is looking for you.
I don't give a fuck. He wants you to go and suck his cock.
Hey, g'day. Got that one, no worries.
That's the one he
Listen, pal, looking for you.
He wants to go and suck his cock. He told me last Sunday, can you tell Mr. H to come and suck his dick for me?
I can hear you, mate. There's something there now. Good on you. Kangaroos and mustard. Hey, Bob. How you going, Bob?
Sydney, 100 Sydney, how about you there, Dave? 1666, Harvey Bay.
It's splashing me.
Hey, good day, you out there, Nick?
Yeah, mate, we're in Harvey Bay.
Hey, good day, mate. It's Rodney down south, mate, in Melbourne.
Yeah, likewise, mate. 1666, Peter. $31.40. What's the personal that way, over? Yeah, no worries there, Adam. Yeah, you're coming through pretty good there, mate. No worries at all. Yeah, well, there you go. There you have it. Yeah, got your 7s by 8s, mate. You're coming through, not a problem at all. Oh, yeah, roger that. You took a bit of a dive on me, but yeah, no worries, mate. All right, well, you drive safe and everything there, buddy, and have a good one, and we'll catch you a bit later on, eh? Yeah, not a problem. G'day there, John and Jeff, I think it is, the boys in the car there. Hope you're having a couple of coldies there, mate, and enjoy the conditions. At least we're getting a bit of skip conditions this Harvey, Roger. Yeah, copy that, mate. Yeah, got the old 5-element F-type Yagi facing right your way. Copy that. No, good conditions today, mate. Like I'm saying, you're nearly coming up to the 9s, so she's all working well for you. Yeah, Roger, returning there, buddy. Yeah, no worries at all, mate. I'm going to go get another coldie. Okay, you have a good one, and you enjoy your evening, and have a top weekend. 73s there, guys, and stay safe. Catch you later. Yeah, the old home brew, mate. The old Cooper's home brew in the kegs, Roger. Way to travel, mate. Don't have too many when you're driving, eh? The cops don't seem to like it for some unknown reason. All right, you stay safe there, and catch you later. 108, Dan in Sydney. Danny, how are you there, buddy? Good on you there, Danny. Good to hear from you there, mate. Yeah, a little bit overcast up here today. It's still sitting on about 21 degrees. You know, a little bit of patchy rain around, but other than that, mate, not a breath of breeze, you know. She's a bloody, not a bad day. Going to be a good evening too. I only got down to 18 last night, so yeah, all's good up this way, Dan. Hey, mate, yeah, got to get your priorities right, don't you? That's for sure, mate. Typical Aussie, mate. You got to enjoy that cold beer. And speaking of a cold beer, Danny, I'm going to have to go and fill up my schooner glass. All right there, buddy. I'll catch you shortly if the conditions pick up a bit better. I've mainly got Victoria and that really smacking it into me at the moment there, mate. So say good day to all the rest of the boys down there for us, and we'll catch you a bit later on, eh? No worries there, Dan. 108 1666. We're on the side and going to get a coldie. We'll catch you shortly.
Recklessly causing injuries, intentionally causing injuries, and unlawful assault. These three charges have been laid against for an incident which is already a some price for the North.
Where are we going, Pete? Yeah, 2 10 to 580, you know what? Look. I know zero. You picked me, no worries at all. Wave in the hand that you beat 666, LA23. I'll climb out of here, mate. Later. G'day to you down there, Peter. Also 108 Sydney, 39 Bundaberg. Good on you there, Peter. Also 108 out of Sydney town. A very good afternoon. And take it easy down there. Big Roger there, Peter. The old Captain Morgan. Good on you there, mate. That's certainly a man's drink. Take care, Pete. Okay there, Peter. I'll leave it with you. Move on one side. Take it easy, Peter. Also 108 Sydney, 39 in the Hunter Valley listening. Hey, Danny, it all does the same thing there, mate. It hits the spot, makes you do the cockroach shuffle. Well, mate, it doesn't matter if it costs you $16 or $2. You take care, Danny. Oh, shit, yeah, mate. Yep, it's what you get out of it, I tell you. That's what it's all about. Thank you, Danny. Take care, mate. 39 Bundaberg clear. There you go, boss. Whiskey Radio 1. Is that you, Josh? Whiskey Radio 1. Yeah, g'day, mate. 1 double. The shower just started, only in the last 5 minutes. Okay. Josh, I won't hold you, mate. There was Peter and Danny on the frequency, and I did hear another station calling. G'day to you guys. I will move off to the side. Okay, I can't hear Peter down there at the moment. I did hear station 3040 and also 371. 3040, a very good, eh? Good on you there. 3040 out the mobile. So I got you reasonably well coming in there. The Q5 audio. Yeah, Big Roger there. Certainly very nice to catch up to you. I didn't get the location. I hit the bloody mic just at the wrong time there back here. Oh, okay, down on the Gippsland Highway. Yeah, you're doing a mighty job out there, bloody Mobley. Yes, Adam, you do have Bob this way. Yeah. Bravo. That's an old bottle out of onions. Back to you, Adam. Thank you very much, Adam. All the very best, mate. Number 39, Bundaberg. Hello, 371, 39, Bundaberg call. Thank you very much. 371. I certainly do recognise the numbers. We had spoken there, I think, a few weeks ago. Certainly very nice to catch your station once again. 371. Back to yourself, and I do acknowledge the braking station.
Charlie Uniform November Tango.
Thank you very much for the contact. Certainly do appreciate it. And with a bit of luck, we certainly will cross antennas again. Station 371, number 39, Bundaberg on the side. Take care, matey. 447 up there in the north. 39 Bundaberg, call Laurie. Central Coast, New South. What's that, down around Taree, a little bit further south? Big Rogie. Now you're coming through really nicely. Super Q5 audio and my little plastic radio.
Melbourne Australia 393, Melbourne Australia 166 Melbourne Mobile.
Thank you very much for that. The mobile station.
Yeah, 390, which Australia 166 Melbourne Mobile. Over there, that's you. I see this afternoon. Nice cold Melbourne.
Yeah, I heard you guys make mention of the temperatures down that way, 13 for the day and 14. Bloody Wallterra. A little bit of rain sort of starting to hover around the sky here at the moment. It's certainly been a while since we've had any of that for sure. Radio 166, number 3900.
Yeah, 398, mate. Not a beautiful signal down here. A beautiful signal, mate. 7.9, we have 5 over 5. Yeah, nice to hear you, mate. I hold you up. What conditions are running, but it's good to hear you in there. Just wondering what sort of signal you're picking me up on up that way, right?
At the moment, I do have you on Super Q5 audio, signal 5 and S7 there, QFL.
Right, nice to hear you, 39. Beautiful to hear that. All right, mate, man, if you have a nice fantastic weekend up there, thanks for making contact. From this way, you are Bravo Uniform Zulu. We'll certainly catch up with you soon. Thanks for the chat.
Thank you very much. Was that Basil? Was that Roger?
Buzz, right? Buzz, Bravo Uniform Zulu.
Baz. Okay there, mate.
Take care there, 39166 on the side.
Okay, Albatross Radio 166 from the 39 Bundaberg listening. Station 39, Bundaberg. Will clear frequency. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, what about you 470, Melbourne Australia 166 Melbourne mobile calling?
I'll catch you later.
Much noise out there. Yeah, 166 Melbourne, New South Wales, right? Yeah, like you there, 178 there in New South Wales, they very low down to me, but Melbourne Australia 166 waving the hand at you. That's sort of bad, isn't it, mate? I'm getting you off the back of the beam, you're doing well, over.
I'd be happy with that. 186 Brisbane, standing by on the side, break it.
You got 470, Radio 166 Melbourne mobile calling.
166, Brisbane, making an offer this evening.
Yeah, nice to get in there, 186, 186, in there, quite fine down this way, mate. Yeah, you're doing well, mate, over there, that's how you going up there, alright? You're right there, mate. You take it easy up there. Thanks for the call back. 166 on the side.
Copy 186 in Brisbane. No worries, 240. Whereabouts are you, over? Roger. Victoria, I think it's in Victoria there, over. Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, 361. You know, you do, mate. You're all booming through that.
What about you? 96 into 6, 96 into 6. That was right. 166, Melbourne Mobile calling.
About 30 days out of Brisbane there, over. No worries. Frank, the personal this way is Jason there, over. No worries, mate. Have a good evening, and moving. I used to be the 161. I'm the 186 now. Yeah, just outside of Brisbane there, over here. Oh, nice. And where are you, Victoria, yeah? Oh, nice. Yeah, drive safe. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, it's good idea. Well, I spent a bit of time at Numerella near Orbost in Gippsland. Yeah, no, it's a lovely part of the world down there too. Yeah, g'day, you lot. Yeah, not bad. I'm having your Victoria bitter. Yeah, I'm having a few of them tonight, and yeah, love it when the skip comes in on a Friday afternoon. It's a godsend. Yeah, no, g'day to you all, and hope you're having a good afternoon or evening. And yeah, like I said, drive safe. And no, there's been crazy. New Caledonia, yeah, all down Taree, Broken Hill, South Australia, Victoria, New South. And we even heard, oh no, it wasn't Sunshine Coast, but yeah, nearly. See, we can't forget Mount Disappointment. We're pushing about a 20 plus to me. Yeah, well, I had to get away from that chook farm on 35. I couldn't get a word in edgeways. Yeah, well, I'm talking to a mobile now, and they're on, mobile heading back to Melbourne, I think. No, that's all good. But yeah, who was I talking to again? 165, 165, Gold Coast, Queensland, calling. Yeah, I think I'm losing you, mate. I've got me beam pointed your way, I'm pretty sure, hang on. Yeah, the beam pointed. 35 and a 1. 35 and a 1 there, go ahead. It's pretty good.
Righto. Where's all the action?
Where's all the action? All the action's down the east coast of Australia, I think. $275 in the mud.
Wow, this radio's obviously getting out, eh? I reckon I haven't even got that other thing running. Fuck me.
Yeah, well, I can hear you out there.
Right. Yeah, see what's happened. You've come up here now. Everyone will be here.
I know, if that other thing was running, you'd be certainly hearing me. But it's not, so that's amazing. That's good. Excellent. Good stuff. Radio's working great.
Your radio's working great too.
Yeah, your radio's working great.
Sensational.
Yeah, it's working, but man, disappointment can't hear.
I reckon his radio was
I don't think they can hear me either. I'm here. Hello. I'm here. 186 Brisbane, waving.
Nah, can't hear him, mate. Where is he? Craig, is it? Okay, no, they're doing for us anyway.
186 power station of the nation with no modulation. No worries. Have a good night over there, alright? Oh, you let the relay here, relay.
Yeah, no worries. He's just in the background there, mate. He's about 300 k's away from me, Roger. That's it. All right, mate. I'm on the side. I might go wander.
Yeah, well,
4, 1, 2, 3. I heard a 4, 1, 2, 3. You out there, Josh? 1, 2, 8. Yeah, good. No worries. I believe he's got a new radio. I did hear him down in the amongst the all the chooks down there, mate. But I thought he may be able to hear me. But never mind. Thank you for the comeback. Making a good trip in the water. I'll see about disappointment. Yeah, copy that. What was that? 137 disappointment. What's your call sign there? What radio? You on the spot, Wayne? No worries. Well, radio.
Interesting name for a mountain disappointment. Wonder how that came about. What the fucking, you get to the summit and fucking there's nothing up there, eh? Or it must have a disappointing view.
I just got this one here. Oh, there was an open one. But yeah, he sounds like...
There you go.
I'll let the game. I'll sit on the side with it, mate. But where bloody Josh was, that he's on the radio anyway, mate. I might go back up there and see if I can catch him. Yeah, good to hear you. 153. Cheers, mate. I've got to go and sit on the side for a bit there. Have a good night, eh? We got the World Radio 56 back on. He must have been skiing on the airwaves. Copy, Josh. How are you, buddy? You got your radio, mate? There's bloody Danny Wallen on that. Yeah, she's pretty good, mate. Won't go down one. We've got 157, so 153. That is my very close. Up and down the coast I go. Anyone copy on the side?
It was in field, we said one was below, one was above. It was in front of.
Yeah, no, I just switched up on one on where Lee was.
Yeah,
You say it was getting straight from another state.
yeah, you're not wrong there, mate. Must be a bloody dirty amp, I reckon.
Happy with that. It's straight from another state. It's been down the road, been going down the road these days.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong there, Danny. We'll get that on big truck.
Yeah, Roger, mate. What are you doing? You go for a cruise this weekend at all there, Peter, or are you hanging out?
Mate, I could have. I don't really feel like it. We've got the, I think it's Sunday, we've got the Childers, there's like a car show on, you know, show shine and all that. You get two more, that are sitting around all day long, and they got bloody trophies and all that stuff there, mate. But, yeah, I think I'll give it a pass this time.
Oh, Roger, but it's like it's full, mate. You couldn't fit another one in there, eh?
Mate, I'm sort of on one for the trophies, if you know what I mean. You know, like, you know, it's a bit one-sided sometimes, you know.
Right, you got to have your uncle in the judging arena.
Yeah, basically, mate, you know, like, some of the guys put into the cars, mate, it's just over the top.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, some of the details that guys get up to with, old school thing, you know what I mean, rounded off bolts, you're not even got the heads on them and that kind of thing, it's incredible.
Yeah, well, that's it, mate, you know, and they get to the stage, you know, they're too frightened to bloody take them anywhere, if you know what I mean, and, you know, mine looks good and all that, but I use it, you know, you've got to be able to bloody use them.
Yeah, Roger. You, Marcus, go ahead.
Yeah, I've just got Marcus in, mate. He's nowhere near as strong as you. It sounds like he's starting to move anyway there, Danny. You're starting to drop out a bit on me, Roger.
Yeah, Roger, yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, the sun's going down in the best day. When it disappears, it'll probably go down again.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised there, mate. I wouldn't be surprised at all. All right there, buddy. I might go for a bit of a wander around and have a bit of a listen there, mate, and I'll catch you a bit later on. Say good day to the 100 Dave for us, and good day to Marcus and down there as well. No worries at all, Marcus. You guys have a great weekend down there, and we'll catch you later. 146.
There, 153 million screaming into Sydney there. You got the 108 there in Sydney.
Right, man, disappointment.
There, we're just having a little view right there, nothing special. We'll leave it open there for anyone to get through there on the old 38 there. But no worries, mate. You have a good one. And, it's a 40 degrees at the moment in Sydney, mate. What's the temperature looking where you are at the moment? Hey, Ron, if you're lucky, eh?
No worries, mate. You can there, Molly. Danny, the 1036.
Where's the world?
Yeah, there, Robbie.
New South Wales. I just couldn't remember. I used to live down that way, Melbourne, a few years back. But yeah, where it was. You want your name out there, 153? Yeah, you take it easy, Paul. Yeah, you have a good weekend, Paul. I know he's screaming in there.
So that was alright. It's going all over the place.
Oh, who knows what happened there, but on here, when it keeps going on out there, really listen. Yeah, good, we can hear you. Mate, your mobile now, are you? Yeah, Roger, mate, where you going? You going to the red light district, are you? Yeah, that's the way, mate. Have a few beers and have a good time. Yeah, Roger, please just get your money in your wallet, mate. Yeah, Roger, mate. What kind of antenna do you run on your mobile? Oh, Roger, mate, how long is that 213 in that thing? Oh, Roger, so you're a bit of a technician, are you? Excellent, Peter. Yeah, Roger, mate, what are you using, a PC-122 as well, eh? Oh, Roger, I've got your brother Hornet on the side. He's in Sydney, Miranda. Hey, Marcus, can you hear your other brother with the Hornet?
That's a nice 34, 16 market display.
not bad for a mobile station in Victoria. Victorian stations out there. Oh, yeah, go again there. Yeah, 41, yeah, mate. They use friendly here. You're coming in loud and proud. Roger, mate, you've got Danny, the 108, the 108 Danny, and you've got Marcus there as well, 134.
Working well.
Your numbers again, you're in Victoria. Hey, what's your name? All right, 641. Oh, yeah, no worries, mate. We'll write you down. Anywhere on the side we're listening, yeah, we'll leave it up to there. Maybe some other city stations are out there for you all to get through. Oh, go ahead out there, the station, yeah. Oh, Marcus, are you hearing him better than me? I can't hear him. We're on the thing, we're on the target microphone and having a go.
Pulls the power out there and get the wattage out of that cottage for that Bearcat.
On a 12 watt, that's for sure.
No, Roger. I've got to get this one turned. Where is it?
Yeah, these are expensive.
They're all making plenty of doors now to Melbourne. You and them.
Oh, nice. I can't hear you. I heard a Hunt Valley out there somewhere.
Yeah, Roger.
Makes my ears go. Conversation. So how does it sound over?
You're watching things out there tonight, listening.
Yeah, it sounds alright, mate. Sounds alright, yeah.
know, I was going to ask whether you can have a radio.
Where's the Washington?
Unfuckable, so yeah, I won't ask for a radio check, but
Oh, they're in the cabinet, eh? They're in the cabinet. They're in the cabinet there upstairs. There's a golden string around them.
Oh, that's a bit quieter, are you?
Fuck, they're fucked.
It's going off down there, isn't it?
You got in Victoria as well.
I'm going that way, Danny. How you going? No, that's why I'm fucking talking to you.
Oh, come on, come on.
Oh, thanks a lot there. Appreciate. Can you hear the super back out? Is it belted out?
I can hear it spouting out, mate. It's like a good pastrami.
Loud and proud, eh? You got to do it.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing. How you going?
Hey, we're hitting in there for the heads of our balls.
So the ears of the hard kitty is, yeah? Oh, no, you're not very good at Italian, are you? Where'd you go?
I think he fell on the gutter. I tell you what, g'day there, H, 166. That bloody skip's been running all day, mate. It's been great.
What's going on?
Mate, skip's just been running hard all day. I've been talking all over Australia, just driving around, mate, like that was next door.
Yeah, no, I got home and I did a few things and turned the radio on and grabbed the beer and was on 35. I was going ape shit on 35.
Yeah, I was just speaking to 390 in Bundaberg. He was telling me that I was bashing over 20s worth of this mobile.
Oh, yeah, Bob. Yeah, he uses a, what's he using there? He had a 4-element cubical quad. But he's taken that down, he's using something else there. He's got some radio antenna.
Roger, you got that?
No. I'm picking it up at the Hamfist at Cranbourne.
Oh, yeah. Where do they have that these days?
Where is it? Cranbourne Hall or something like this.
Oh, Roger, is that the weekend? Is that Sunday or something?
I think it's next Saturday. One of the big radios for a bench. You know what? He wanted to be 6 foot long, they weren't really good. We're going to put an antenna up at home.
I'm thinking about it. What's the man cave, mate?
They probably won't let you put one up there, mate. They're pretty strict on their rules, aren't they?
Yeah, true that. We got up a tree.
They just see the person in charge and stick it up their ass.
ringing up.
I know, they're pretty strict there. I know somebody used to live there, and it was bullshit. When that joint first opened, if you had a ute, you weren't allowed to park a ute out the front of your house. You had to park it in your driveway because they didn't want to see a ute in the street. How fuck's that?
Well, it's like any community. Basically, it's full of state car parks and tracks out front, blah, 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 and those full of advertising, half in front of the house. It goes the same when you go to your clubhouse, to be honest. You can't go in there with a t-shirt and riding away. It's going to be dress code.
Yeah, I know. I don't think they can make it. You know what you want to do? Fucking stick a fucking tower up there and put a big fucking quad on it, mate, and throw it up.
That's interesting. We're going to have to look into that. But, you make a point there. I'll look into it.
But I think it used to be, there was something to do with the bloody, what they call it, bloody corporate and all that shit.
Yeah, mate, all that shit. We got loads of boxes, mate. We have phones and the rent. Yeah, unbelievable. Listen, I just about to pull over, mate. You have a good evening, and I'll catch up with you during the weekend, I reckon.
All right, catch you later. Hooroo.
Hooroo.
Oh, I love drinking beer. Where did you go, Danny, in Sydney? Oh, he's gone. He must have been the bloody flaring up, no?
target a stiffy.
Yeah, are we on frequency out there? There you go.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Oh, right, I nearly lost myself. Oh, I was trying to wander down the street, but we got ourselves back on track again.
So you wandered back on frequency instead of wandering off frequency? Oh, wow.
So what's the thing, mate? If you pick a nugget, then what are you going to have? A six-pack of nuggets and large fries, eh? No, you never know. Yeah. Is that 100 out there on the side? Yeah, where are you, mate? I can hardly hear you. Oh, it's too low down. I can't hear anything.
Oh, there's a crowd out there, Rudolph.
After Stiffy.
All right, Rodolphe.
Oh dear.
You out there, Raf?
It's very quiet out there, Roger.
What's going on?
It's fucking quiet. It's going off on 35.
Oh, that's their problem down there, mate.
Well, we've been down there having the ball. It's been hilarious.
Oh, Roger, well, good on you.
You should have been down there. You should go down there and have fun.
Nah, not with that ticket up the road.
Why?
The one up this end of town.
Well, which one? You got a couple of them up there.
1 for 1.
Why?
Fucking idiot, mate.
I think you should sort your problems out with him.
No.
Hey? Sort of kiss and make up or something. No? He's not on 35. Where'd he go? I think go and cook dinner.
Oh, it's pretty quiet out there tonight. Charlie, Uniform November Tango. How good morning to you? No, not yet.
quiet out there.
Very quiet. It's you, Rusty.
Charlie uniform or Rusty?
Rusty, how you going?
Alright, how are you?
Good, mate. Yeah, good. How about yourself?
What's going on?
Nothing. Just turned on. How about yourself?
Yeah, mate, nothing, no luck at the moment.
No?
No.
C3?
Sorry?
C3?
Yeah. Oh, we'll get there.
Get a B3 job.
Do what job?
B3, Bravo 3.
Oh, yeah, bro.
No?
Yeah. Anytime.
Well, they're looking.
Oh, I'll give you a number or someone.
Roger.
So I've done it before, but through work with the Knox counter up in Knox. The Mount Waverley Council in the 90s for a 24-seater.
Oh, you'd be laughing. You'd flipped it in.
Yeah.
Give it H on.
About 5 minutes ago.
Roger.
Another fresh night.
That's not too bad, is it? I'm on the side. I'll be back later.
Alright, you enjoy it.
See you. Oh, they recorded. They were all. Roger. What's going on? Yeah, not much, man. Just waiting for dinner. Oh, I just had a break. Ah, nice and nice. Oh, yeah, made some veggies, mate. Mashed potatoes, cabbage, carrots, and 3 beef hamburgers. Ah, cool. How's this thing sounding? Yeah, it sounds alright, man. Yep. Same old you.
this radio at the moment?
There, no, she working a treat.
Roger, nothing else at the moment?
Roger, Roger.
I've been dropped in. Oh, we all know him.
Yeah, okay. Why would he say?
Sorry?
Why did he tell somebody?
Yeah, down there at Wyndham Harbour.
Oh, yep.
The rattlesnake.
Yep.
So I'm going to fix his little tree stump, aren't I?
Yeah. What is Rodney? Did someone tell everybody you're gay?
Yeah, right, Doc.
Oh, okay.
They didn't have to say that, Jeff. They could have just asked you.
Yeah, right.
No, I got dropped in there, Jeff.
What for?
Apparently running more than just radio.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, by Steve-O.
Oh, dear.
Shows you how much of a mate he was, hey?
So you had a visit or what?
Roger. Well, they were happy. Oh, answer the phone. They were happy, mate. They walked away. No worries.
You sure it was him?
Yeah.
I don't know, I ring him because the other bloke down the road. I mean, the thing is that Steve wouldn't do that because he's running all that high-powered stuff himself.
Still got stiffies. Where is everyone? Sorry, Jeff.
Are you back, Rod? Rod, isn't he?
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, listen, I've got to tell you something, Rod. I don't believe Steve-O would do that. And
I've got it here in front of me, mate, on Facebook.
The department rang you and said that he did it. They would not do that. There's no way they would tell you that. So obviously whoever has rang you and told you that Steve-O did it, it's certainly not a person from the Department of Communications or ACMA. If someone was to dob you in, reckon you're running high-powered stuff, it'd be the bloke you've always had the trouble with, over.
Yeah, no, mate, I'll show you the information I've got when I see you next, Jeff, and you'll certainly believe your eyes.
Well, I don't know where you got it from, Rod, but I would not believe it because there is no way known that anybody who dobbed you in name would be used to say that dobbed you in, over.
Right, but in this case it has, mate, and I know who he's talking to and I know who he's talking about. And I know where it's all coming from.
Yeah, okay, mate. No, I just don't believe it.
When I show you the message, you'll say, what?
I can't see why he would want to do it. There's no reason for it he'd want to do it, ever.
I know that. You know that. But can you explain to me why he's doing it, mate? I just put it down to jealousy, mate.
Oh, what a lot of freaking crap. No. There's no way. No, Rod. That wouldn't happen.
Well, that's what I reckon too there, Jeff. But why is he doing it? I do not know.
Well, I think I know him pretty well. I don't think he would. I think someone's stirring the possum. Anyone that knows anything about radio or listening a long time would find out details of each other. And if they wanted to blame someone, do it themselves and then blame someone else they could, it'd be so easy, ever. Ring him up and freaking ask him.
I don't have his number. I don't want his number. And when I rang him twice in 2 days, about 5 times in a row, he didn't answer.
Didn't he change his address?
No.
Hasn't he moved?
Oh, he's only down there at Wyndham Harbour, mate. No, he hasn't moved.
Rod, don't get upset. I just don't believe that would happen. He is not that type of person.
Well, Jeff, I'm sorry you believe that, mate, but when I show you, you'll say, yeah.
Why? Because he reckons you're running 50 watts more than him?
Yeah.
What a lot of crap.
He's put my name and my full name on social media. He's put my address on social media. He's put what I use, what I have, what I operate on a social media, everything, mate.
And the bloke around the corner you have the trouble with, he wouldn't know that?
No, but he does now.
Oh, bullshit, he wouldn't know. Of course he would know it.
He does now. G'day, I'll get over it. I'm not going to be perturbed like that, mate, that's for sure.
So is the department come and visited you?
Yeah, lot of shit, mate. Lot of shit there, Jeff.
Sorry, I missed that.
No, not as yet.
And they won't. They won't. Because it'll all be crap, mate.
Alright, we'll see what happens, mate, through the year. And I've only got one bit of information there, Jeff, but I've certainly got a bit more than one bit of information, that's for sure. The bit of information I have, the police have already said that's enough to go on.
There is no way, and honestly, and if you speak to all the people on this frequency that we've spoken to over the number of years, and they will say also, there is no way that he would do that.
Well, that's what I would have said about the bloke as well there, Chick, but now that I've seen what I've seen, mate, my God.
Yeah. All through social media, mate, it's all bullshit. Don't believe it. Someone is sticking it up you and sticking it up him. Don't believe it, mate.
Alright,
no, I'm being truthful, Rod. I mean, I've been on this radio for a lot of years, and social media has become a new thing where you can turn around and accuse people of doing things. You can put anything up on social media you want to and use a different name, whatever. And honestly, you know, and I know, how Steve helped other people, including those a-holes who went to South Australia, running their stuff backwards and forwards, carting their bloody stuff over there. He is a good guy, and he's been a really good friend of yours and mine, and there is no way that he would do something like that. Honestly, you think about it. Think about it, Rod. Think about it. Why would he do it? He wouldn't. It wouldn't be through jealousy, because that's a lot of bloody crap. He would not do that, and I don't believe it. So, you got the wrong person in the gun over.
Yeah, I'd like to think I have, mate, but from what I've seen in front of me and read in front of my eyes, I find it very disliking to believe.
All from social media, is it?
Right up, and it's his writing, his photo and everything.
Well, that's not really hard to produce, is it?
Not unless you got a photo, mate, but him and his wife.
Well, if he's on bloody social media, all that's going to be there. Think about it. Think about it. Jesus, Rod. I mean, you could come up with my wife's photo with me and put anything you like behind it, write anything you like, and it wouldn't be true. I don't care what you would put there, but it's all social media. It's all bullshit. It's bloody. It's open to corruption. It's open to putting someone's photo with messages, all that. Rod, please, don't believe it. Do you want me to get in touch with him and ask him over?
No, mate, no, that's up to you. It's entirely up to you. There's Chippery, but I'm not interested in him.
Well, believe me, you're going to lose a really good friend.
Well, that's what I thought he was, mate, a top-notch bloke. I thought he was, and I thought he should still be a top-notch bloke, mate, but whatever happens, happens.
He is a top-notch bloke, and believe me, you've done nothing to him, and he's done nothing to you yet. Well, he hasn't done anything to you. It's all crap, and I reckon it's all coming from that bloke around the corner from you.
Yeah, I don't know, mate. I'm not going that far, but I don't know.
And mate, there's no way it'd come from him. He's not that type of person.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
I know so. You're not that type of person.
No, enough of that. When am I moving in?
Piss off.
Oh, I haven't got anywhere. I've got to move in now, Granddad.
I'll tell you what, if that keeps up, Rodney, I will be putting stuff on social media.
Alright, oh, but I'm moving in.
No, that you're not. I'll put down you're gay.
Oh, well, don't tell anyone they don't know already.
At least the granddaughter would be safe if you were gay, wouldn't she?
Oh, yeah, I'd just be wiping my mouth, mate, and not everything else. Oh, and you know what, Jeff?
What?
The tears are still coming out of my eyes.
I know. I'm glad. I'm glad it's happening.
Go on, Grandpa.
When's that coming up?
Oh, I don't know. Some of them have been trained in the next 2 weeks or something, 2-3 weeks.
Oh, fair dinkum. Oh, well, I will be going if know when it's on.
Yeah, I don't know when it is, mate. I'm sure I'll be told.
What, this month?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Oh, okay. What was that? Well, I wouldn't know. I don't usually follow these things, but yeah, okay. So it's I used to get newsletters years ago, but I don't anymore. I think they hate me. Well, you know, that's a lot of crap because they can. If you've got a license of any type, because that was designated after the Second World War, or during the Second World War actually, because of radio communications. They have the power, they don't have to have a search warrant, they have the power to knock on your door and check your equipment, and yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. It's Commonwealth law, it's not a state law, it's Commonwealth law, so they do not need a search warrant. And geez, don't make me pick up these bloody regulations book and read it out to you, because they do have the power to do that, have it?
I don't know. A radio inspector that I know has told me that I can go up to 3 on tube and there's nothing they can do about it.
Oh, what a lot of crap. That is honestly a lot of crap. Jesus, I'm very close to a lot of radio inspectors and past radio inspectors who have died. And that's look, they do have the power. It's not a state law or anything like that. Because it's radio equipment and because it was brought in, I'm not sure it was during the war or after the war, because of spies and bullshit like that. they have the power to knock on your door and gain access without a warrant. The warrant is it's a thing that the Australian government hold, and they can do it, and has been done several times. I can tell you a dozen people that is more than a dozen that they've knocked on their door and just walked straight in, and they can take, if you're not licensed and you've got illegal equipment, they can take all that equipment and turn around and prosecute you. So don't tell me. Look, mate, I've been on radio since I got my license when I was 15 years of age, and I'm nearly 70. So don't tell me what the friggin' law is, over.
And he's only just due to turn 16 tomorrow.
You know something? I don't believe it. I do not believe it. That is crap. Who was that? What was his name? Yeah, obviously. That is bullshit. That is honestly bullshit. Because they can walk straight into your house, and I'm telling you for a fact. I mean, I knew, I was really good friends with one of the top radio inspectors who has since passed away. Another one who was the top radio inspector who was retired, and another one who was the top radio inspector now, and he's been a friend of mine for freaking 20 or 30 years. Mate, I know the friggin' law. I know exactly the friggin' law. Don't give me this bullshit they have to have a friggin' warrant, because that is total crap.
Hey, Jeff.
What about the company with a police officer? Yeah, it's all bullshit. Don't call me dear. When you have to be accompanied by a police officer, you just can't walk in somebody's house.
Hello, Cliff.
There you go, Rodney.
All right, mate, yourself?
You can thanks.
Right, all.
Don't know him. You know something? I totally do not believe that, because it's friggin' lies. They can go right through your house because it's a Commonwealth law. They're allowed to do it. So I don't know where you got that from, but that is friggin' crap. And if you'd like me to check up on it, I will, and I'll repeat what I find out over the air of it.
I have no problems with that. I've spoken with the RI, who's taking information, and that's why I have to run to make something.
Oh, what a lot of bullshit.
I don't want to argue with it. I know you want to call a lot of bullshit. I know what happens when they come and get it. I know the truth. And that's it. So, let's go and talk to me, mate.
Roger!
There you go, Mika. Yeah. Oh, I can hear you there, Budgie boy. There you go. Okay. Nice and what?
Yeah, I can hear you out there.
You scared off there, Budgie boy? Thank God. Oh, the tubal belly. Has a internal and external no. Brother. So you know what? Oh, you can hear me, so it can't be too bad. What am I, about 5 points off the base? Okay, what's normally? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a real stab in the heart. I'll have to go over and borrow lens.
That's not going to happen.
Oh, I'll have to move in.
Definitely not.
Well, you supplied him with plenty of food for a couple of years.
You look after the old girl.
Yeah. Absolutely. And the dog there.
Haven't?
The bloody dog's got arthritis in his left leg at the back.
You just can't win, can you?
No, mate, no. We knew that was going to happen when he had the operation when he was a pup. They're known for it. But his knee would dislocate every now and then. So we ended up getting him in an operation and put a couple of pins in there to strengthen it, and it was just a matter of time before he got it.
You say where's Brett? He's under the thumb, yeah.
Oh, over the top of that liquor.
I'll go stiffy.
I'll fix it.
You're a shocker, Tino. Uncle Buck's got a stiffy.
Well, you can see it. So that makes him a stiffy. Right, hi, Uncle.
How are you going there, mate?
There you go.
Still going.
All right, yourself?
I'm not too bad. Just kicking back a little bit of vodka. I'm just going to see you and big piece of life.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, Bugsy.
What sort of numbers am I doing to you?
About a 6.
Oh, that's mad.
Oh, that's alright. Well, you gotta realise, mate, we can't do 30s everywhere around here.
Well, that's it. What are we doing anyway?
We can't all be like H.
No, no, I'm dropping you.
Oh, yeah, no bite.
Oh, dear, I'm not going to quit one. On that note, I'm going to elementary. Alright, so just going down the Perla, got the fire cranking the Perla, and I'm loving life.
sold out. Sorry, I tell you what.
Right, it's Friday night. What do we got? 16.9 degrees. Fucking cold. What else? Full moon, just about outside. That's great. Fucking winter's just about halfway over. Thanks fuck for that. What else? Yeah, winter solstice is gone. That's good. Fucking days are getting longer. Grouse, and the mornings are getting fucking colder. But on that note, bottom line is, well, it is fucking winter. Where's all the action? Friday night and what? No one's here. Oh yeah, what is it?
Oh, it's pretty quiet out there tonight. Charlie Uniform November Tango.
Pretty quiet out there.
Charlie Uniform November Tango.
Copy, heard.
Pretty quiet out there tonight. Charlie Uniform November Tango. Copy, Shane, you out there, mate?
CQBMX. Anyone hear my little bicycle over? 05, said that.
Copy 05, receiving loud and clear.
Who's that? That's not the Scotty, is it?
Negatory, this is Leprechaun 1, southeastern suburbs, Melbourne, over.
Yeah, righto, Leprechaun. Haven't heard you for a while, buddy. Where's your music thing?
Oh, I kind of gave that away. You know, it was, I don't think it was really appreciated, so I just sort of gave it away, over.
Obviously, the music is getting a bit old, a bit long, the truth, over.
Yeah, right. I got a bit of new stuff in, but at the same token, I mean, you know, a couple of drinks too many, just getting the party, you know, the party frame of mind, you know, my bad. You know, I've made my apologies. It's just something I'll have to live with till my dying day, over.
Yeah, no worries, mate. All right, you enjoy your glass of cherry with the missus, and have a lovely old chill night, over.
You're right, it is bloody cold. I am drinking cider and scotch, however. No, the missus, she's still at work till 11 o'clock, so, yeah, I just got to kick back in the chair, and hopefully a few blokes will get on anyway, and smoke me a big old cigar. Over.
Okay, you had a lovely 6 front of a litre, so nice and warm, and I'll go for a wander down the other side of the minutes back. 05, go on clear of Mr. Leprechaun, over.
Yeah, no dramas, 05. It's just incidentally, 05, roughly speaking, what location are we at, over?
I'm at Big Lake, buddy. Yeah, it's Jono. Everyone in the north suburbs knows me as Jono, 05.
No worries there, Jono, 05. Lovely to hear from you. I'll tell you, you're making a fantastic trip here anyway to, roughly speaking, the Frankston area. So, yeah, you're doing really good, over.
Thank you very much. I had a finish of the radio today, and I think I've got what I want. That'll do for now. Okay, buddy. No worries. Have a good time. I'm John.
No dramas. Look, if you're talking to 86 and the sticks, just tell them to say good day, over.
Yep, no worries. He's around the corner. Okay. If I remember, I'll tell him.
Thanks, mate. Might talk to you later on. 73, cheers and beers.
I'll do it.
Leprechaun 1 receiving, over. Absolutely, yeah, it is a long time since I've spoken to you. Forgive me, I don't know. I know you're a very experienced and well-equipped operator, but there seems to be a slight bit of interference or radio beep coming through there, over.
Yeah, roger there, mate. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I have a look for you. Larry, Lima Alpha, Romeo, Yankee.
Lammy. Would that be correct, over?
Larry, Alice, Lima, Alpha, Romeo, Yankee, Larry.
Oh, Larry, that's all you had to say. I'll tell you, mate, I have moved QTH. I'm actually closer to you, but you used to sound absolutely fantastic in my last QTH out in Dandenong. It's wonderful to hear from you, sir. It truly is. You blokes used to get on UHF quite a lot. What's ever happened there, over?
Yeah, I'm still on UHF. I don't know this one. So I'm not really legal points. I've got 2 UHF Romania here, and I just played that. Playing on 13, so there you go.
Dodgy there, mate. As I said, perhaps because you're relatively close to me, I'm also in the, we'll just say, outer Frankston area myself, not a million miles from the Chrome Gnome.
It just sounds slightly overdriven. And I know that really can't be the case with your superior radio equipment and vast array of knowledge, but maybe we're just a little bit too close to each other, over. No worries, Larry. We'll persevere. Listen, I'm just going to get myself a cigarette. How is George? I haven't heard George in a long time. I was just thinking of him there a little while ago. And I don't get to switch on UHF too often, but I haven't heard from him, over.
Yeah, well, he's only on UHF, so that's about the other way. That's up to him. He's going to have a HF radio, which is really good. But those clearance around this place is so high, it really turns it off.
I understand. That's a shame. He used to be on it quite a lot. At the same token, all the regular Friday night crowd from UHF just seems to have disappeared. You don't seem to get too many people on nowadays, over.
Well, there's still quite a few around. One of them have been on Channel 20, with something that's quite a few others. And just on Channel 1, we heard it Channel 20, because we were talking to Sport 4 out of Patrick Marsh.
Dodgy. I tell you, a voice I haven't heard from a hell of a long time is Grumpy. Well, whatever happened to him, over?
Grumpy has a pretty normal one. He had a blue with someone, and he's gone very, very quiet. Up and making something even nasty for him, and
well, again, that's a great shame. Insofar as your hobby, it boils down. I know he was, well, how could I say it, a passionate member of the UHF community. Certainly when I first got into, radio, just with a bloody handheld, 5-watt walkie-talkie, his voice was certainly always ever present on a Friday night. But I mean, God, that's gone back 20 years now, over.
That's what happened there. And you can either handle it or you can't handle it. But once it's when you got a few blocks that you've got to do the hand.
Look, don't we all? I know he could certainly give it out, but I would, he could take it as well, I thought. But look, that's neither here nor there anyway. It's always just nice to me to switch on the radio, just hear a bit of chatter anyway, regardless of who it is. But it's always a nice bit of cheap entertainment, over.
Oh, potato.
I do understand what you're saying, but these things happen. Please come and go, but that's still from time to time.
No worries there, Larry. I think we got another station there on the side. How you going, Brett? Good to hear from you, sweetie.
Hey, what's going on, Leprechaun? What's happening?
Oh, not a hell of a lot. I just got Larry here on the side here. It's been pretty quiet otherwise, over.
Roger. I mean, whiz-bang? Sounds like whiz-bang.
No, negatory. Larry, I think of the Mornington Peninsula. I've known Larry for quite some time on the radio, nearly as long as yourself. But mainly through UHF himself and George. But it's always good to meet up with someone else again. A long time since I've spoken to Larry, over.
Roger. Leisure suit Larry or just Larry?
No, his name is Larry. He's got a brother Daryl and another brother Daryl.
Oh dear.
Yeah, all of a sudden everybody's crawling out of the fucking woodwork. Over.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll make people crawl out of the woodwork. I'm like a termite there, Leprechaun. I'll munch them out.
Jesus, man, you're booming through tonight. Really good, over.
Yeah, it's working okay, is it?
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, purr like a kitten. I haven't heard from you for a couple of weekends. You've been, hibernating last weekend, over?
No, I was on. I think we crossed paths briefly last weekend.
I don't recall. Much of the brown Scottish and Irish liquid has passed my lips over the past couple of weeks, or the past couple of years, if the truth be told. But very little recollection of that hour.
Yeah, Roger. I've gone back to my old mic. I'm going to put this amplified one to the side because my non-amplified one is louder, if that makes any sense. Makes no sense to me, but this one's definitely louder and got probably a nicer tone to it.
Yeah, look, it's all good either way, mate. I wasn't even trying to make sense of that. Quite often I don't really listen to what you say. I'm just mesmerised, just caught in the headlights of your accent, over.
Roger, it's those deep Aussie dulcet tones that do it for you there, 10-4.
I'm afraid so, Dal.
There you go, there, sticker. Oh, I didn't hear the horn for real, but I definitely heard it over the radio because when you were doing it for real, I was actually coming through my radio, which made me not hear it in the distance.
Roger! Yeah, Breaker, with apologies to Larry there if things got hijacked, but it was wonderful to hear from you again, and please don't be a stranger there, Larry. Over, Leprechaun 1.
Good evening, Larry. Sorry, I'll sit on the side. You continue your conversation. It's very rude of me.
Look forward to that very much. If I don't speak to you again, you enjoy the rest of your weekend. And as I said, don't be a stranger. You catch me here most Friday nights, but you take care of yourself there, Larry. As I said, we're not living too far from each other nowadays. So, we'll catch up, I'm sure, at some stage in the not too present future. That doesn't make sense, but I'm sure you know what I mean, over.
Yeah, well, I can see that you're very, very close to this. You're pushing 8 to 9 here. So, you're not too far from me at all. One way within the police, a 5-kilometre range.
Yeah, you can't miss me. Mine is the really, really big house in the street with the half a dozen or so European cars outside, over.
Yeah, well, thank you. 5-kilometre range. Big area, mate. But, everyone knows where I live. On French Band Road, up near the Melbourne shop, 46. Right. So, I've got hard to find your unless there's plenty of on the shore where I can search the area from.
No dramas there, Larry. Listen, again, you take care of yourself, brother. Again, don't be a stranger. Feel free to jump in the water. All is good. And I'll just sit back to the side and let some of the A-listers get in there, over.
All right, we'll catch you a little later. I'm going to go and watch the movie now. So, I'll just have to breathe and stay safe, and I'll probably get you on the weekend, but over the weekend.
No dramas, Larry. You take care of yourself. 73s, cheers and beers. Lovely to hear from you, over.
See you later, Leisure Suit.
Yeah, no worries, boys. Thanks, Ted. Larry, Curly and Murray.
Roger. I think I'll just call you Leisure Suit. Leisure Suit Larry was I'm not sure if you're aware, but it was a computer game. It was a fairly dirty computer game in the 80s and 90s.
Yes, I do remember it.
Oh, there you go. At least it makes sense to you. Well done. That's all right. All good. Nice to meet your acquaintance. I'm Brett 906. I'm in Narry, and you're working well from Mornington.
Running Mornington. I'm in Sancton, right?
Oh, Afghanistan, down by the sea. Lovely part of the world.
Yeah, right, mate. Yep.
That's right. My brother's down there helping keeping everyone honest, mate. He's a detective down that way, my brother.
Okay, mate. No worries, mate. We'll catch it.
Yep, he'll look after you. He's all right.
I believe looks the other way for $10.
Oh, no, too much of a goody two-shoes, mate.
Oh, you mean his rates have gone up?
Oh, no, he'd do you for jaywalking.
Fair dinkum. I suppose a fucking 80k fucking yellow pages or a bag of fucking tennis balls or something like that wouldn't go amiss.
Oh, yeah, no, he's good with his hands. Unfortunately, he did come through for about 6-7 years, 5 nights a week before he joined the police force.
Yeah, so let's see what it says from the Hong Kong Book of Kung Fu, yeah?
Yeah, good old Hong Kong Fooey, if you know that cartoon, good old Hong Kong Fooey.
Too right, I do. Listen, how are you? It's good to hear from you.
Oh, very well, thank you, very well. I've got to work tomorrow, but apart from that, I'm nothing short of sensational.
Oh, piss biscuits. So, which means you're really not going to be out for a long time, over?
Oh, not too late. Got to get up at 4 in the morning. I'm preloaded and I'm off to Montrose in the morning.
Where the fuck's Montrose, over?
Basically in between Kilsyth and Lilydale.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. All right, yeah. So it's got to be about a 6-can trip, yeah?
Oh, yeah, not quite, I wish. No, just taking a 135-foot boom lift to out that way in the morning anyway.
Wunderbar. And tell me, how's fucking Miss Victoria, over?
Miss Victoria? She's all right.
It's
Yeah, keeping me on my toes as per normal. She's 3/4 of the way through a 1 litre bottle of vodka. She's nothing short of sensational at the moment.
Oh, classy.
Oh, yeah, well, hey, she is with me, what can I say?
Well, there you go. I mean, really, you are the power couple of 27 meg, aren't you?
Well, I wouldn't quite go that far. I think I do. I think we pale in comparison to the shadow that you and your other half leave.
You know, my other half doesn't get the radio, so no, it would be a fair, comment to say that, you probably are most likely the posh and Becks of fucking 27 meg.
Yeah, just without the countless zeros at the end of the bank account. Oh no, there's zeros in there. That's all that's in there is zeros.
Well, there you go. How bad could it be, over? At least you got each other.
Got our happiness, and you can't put a price on that. That in itself is priceless there, Leprechaun.
This is true what they say. Hey, I'm drinking Mercury Cider at the moment. $22 for a pack of 10, and it's 6.9%. Fucking great stuff.
How much is it? $22 for a pack of 10?
Yeah, Rog and Dan Murphy's, and it's 6.9%, over.
Well, that'll fuck you the fuck up and give you a nasty hangover in the morning to boot.
Oh, shit, yeah. That and a bottle of Tullamore Dew. Things are coming up rosy.
No, we've got a 1 litre bottle of Absolute vodka here tonight. I've only had a couple because I've got to drive in the morning. I've got to be good. So I'm on my last drink now anyway. Doesn't mean bedtime, just last drink now.
Oh, Rogie Dodgy. Yeah, I'm not a big vodka drinker, to be quite honest. In fact, I'm not a vodka drinker, full stop. I have a bottle here in the house anyway. But I was going to buy a bottle of Absolute, and then I started doing some comparison on fucking Google. I bought Strolia instead. That's maybe even better than Absolute, over.
Yeah, no, the Grey Goose is the one you want. If you want vodka, you've got to go the Grey Goose.
Oh, yeah, all the young folk were all fucking buying that. My young nephew was buying that for a while, keeping it in the fucking freezer and what have you. Yeah, but that's pretty expensive stuff, over.
Yeah, but it does the job, and it is smooth as poo. I got a 1 litre bottle a few weeks ago through the kindness of Uncle Buck, and I nailed that 1 litre bad boy to myself, and my God, did that do the job on me? Jesus,
that nearly has you up to Russian 12-year-old child fucking standards now. 1 litre of fucking Grey Goose. That's pretty impressive. What did you mix it with? Coca-Cola, over?
No. Just trying to cut back on the sugar and caffeine. Hence why we've gone to the vodka over the bourbon at the moment. Because I find if I get into the bourbon, I'm just all the sugar and the caffeine just sort of fucks with you a bit. So drinking it with like flavoured mineral water, stuff like that, like lemon and lime, orange, all of that. So it's a shitload less sugar and no caffeine.
Well, look, that's a very sensible choice if you're looking at it from that perspective. But You know, oh, Uncle Leprechaun has been barking this for fucking years. All you fucking blue Tim Tam munching, footy watching, fucking high blue healer kicking, fucking driving bastards is all mix your fucking bourbon and your bloody good scotch with Coca-Cola. It has to stop. Just drink it with a little bit of ice or a small bit of water. Drinking too much fucking Coca-Cola is what's making you bastards fat and giving you fucking diabetes. I've been saying this from fucking day one. You have to fucking listen to me. Just drink your fucking spirits neat. Find out what your poison is. You know, okay, I tried some bourbon last night myself, Jim Beam. Too sweet for me. I prefer the harsher taste of scotch or obviously Irish whiskey. But, you know, get off the fucking Coca-Cola and the mixers, guys. It's not fucking helping you. None of us are getting any fucking younger. We're just getting fucking fatter, older, more fucking diabetic. Save your fucking sugar for something else, like that really big fucking black coffee you're gonna have in the fucking morning with 3 big fucking teaspoons, or that lovely sugary fucking donut. Get off the fucking soft drinks, boys. Listen to your Uncle fucking Leprechaun.
Hey, come on, you've got more of a belly than me. Hey, I'm in good shape for my age, thank you.
Was that cock or coke?
He said coke, he didn't say cock. He might be having some of that later though.
Oh, look out.
Oh God, here we go. There goes the neighbourhood.
There it goes. There you going.
Oh, it's B2. What's going on?
Oh, it's all good. G'day there, Fred. G'day, Leprechaun 1.
Hey, what's happening? I'm just gonna go and fucking top my glass up with a straight fucking Tullamore Dew. No ice, no water, no Coke.
What, are you going to top it up with a couple of dirty old Jews?
Okay, Dr. Jeff. There you go, Leprechaun.
Hey, what, are you going to top it up with a couple of old Jews, dirty old Jews, did you say, Leprechaun? What's going on there, Rusty?
That's what I heard.
That's what I thought he said. How's tricks, mate? You working tomorrow or what?
Nah, you got the weekend off.
Oh, look out, look out. And the Tigers are on the tally tomorrow too. Yeah, you are.
Beautiful.
Hello, Rusty.
Hello, who's that?
That's Jono.
G'day, Jono.
Can you hear me tonight?
I can hear you fine.
Oh, beautiful.
And where are you, Jono? Where's Jono?
Well,
Where are you, Jono?
hey,
What's your 1020?
yeah, I'm at home. Big lane, over.
Oh, geez, you're doing a great job from King Lake there, Jono.
Bloody oath you is.
Oh, sorry, I'll turn it down.
No, turn it back up. You're doing a great signal to Narry North.
Oh, well, that's down the road. I'm well as stone. I'm good. I drive real hard.
I've got you peaking here. You're bouncing between a 5 and a 7 here, mate. That's brilliant.
Oh, lovely. Well, you're doing about a 7 or an 8.
Roger, excellent. And I'm in a gully here in good old Nazzawaza North.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask what you make.
Nothing. I've got nothing behind what I'm running, mate. I'm using a non-amplifier. I'm not even using a power mic, mate.
Yeah, Roger. I'll believe you.
I'm serious. I'm not. I'm using a non-amplifier. It's a desk mic, but it's non-amplified.
Okie dokie. Well, you're doing a fucking good trip, buddy.
As long as the audio's okay, mate. How's the audio?
Sounds good.
Lovely. Yeah, no, I've swapped mics. I've decided I don't like this other one.
What was the other one?
The other one was a power mic, but it's not as loud as this one. Believe it or not, if I leave the radio on the same settings and plug in my power mic, this non-amplified mic is louder.
Yeah, it depends on whether they're crystal or whatever they are.
Oh, the other microphone's made for the radio, but no, we'll stick with this one, I think.
Is that the new one, Brett?
Yep, the new one, mate. Yep, it's for the JJ bin.
Yeah, the one I saw, yeah?
Yeah, Roger. Looks $1 million, but doesn't sound as good.
Really?
I'll plug it in, mate, and I won't touch the radio, and you tell me which one sounds louder and better.
Yeah, all right, go for it.
G'day, Rusty.
G'day, how you going?
It's Danny. Good to hear from you, Albert.
Yeah, likewise, all good.
Yeah, there you go, Rusty. 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4.
Oh, they're pretty close.
What do you reckon, King Lake? Which one sounds better, this one or the other one?
I reckon they sound identical, but just the other one was about half a point louder.
There you go, half a point louder.
I reckon the first one said it better too, mate.
Yeah, see, be critical. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I'd rather the truth. That's But yeah, I'll swap back to the other one. Give it 2 secs.
The first one doesn't need a battery.
Well, neither of them need batteries. The other one's got its own power supply, but that's all right. Back on the first one now, and yeah.
No, something happened then. Yeah, you have a jet running over your roof or something.
There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all right.
That's clearer.
Yeah, there you go. Clearer, and it should have a slightly nicer tone.
Yeah, roger.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah. And this one was half the price of the other one, and I won't say what this one cost because this one was too much and the other one was just ridiculous.
Never mind. You probably got it for $30 on the eBay.
No, bullshit. Bought it brand new in the box, man, and paid top whack for it.
I reckon they're both okay, Brett. Yeah, you got a good one, buddy. Keep it.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna lend the other one to Billy. He wants to try one out. He was having an hour on one, so I said, oh well, I'll hook up with you and you can borrow it for a few weeks and see what you think. Have a test before you decide to try and before you buy it.
Way to do it. You don't mind before you buy. Otherwise, you might be buying things.
That's right. That's right. You wouldn't buy a car without taking it for a lap around the block. You wouldn't marry a girl unless you'd fucking taken her for a bit of a fucking thrashing first. So CB microphones or radios should be the same.
Exactly.
I bought 2 cars with fucking
What was that? You bought 2 cars without what?
without fucking test driving them.
Why? How do you know how they drive like? How do you know you're going to be happy?
Well, I just wanted the fucking Hilux, so I fucking bought the cunt. And I wanted a Golf, so I bought that too.
Oh, well, there's a man with just way too much money. You can just throw it around willy-nilly buying fucking luxury 4-wheel drives and European sports cars.
Well, this is true. Same as I want a fucking Range Rover. I'll get one of those one day too.
Yeah, they're a piece of shit though, man. The bodies and that and the interiors are great. They're just the motors they keep shoving into them are shit.
I think the new ones are meant to be pretty good.
Who owns Range Rover now?
Actually, fucking Tata, the fucking Indian crowd, the same who own Jaguar, and they're meant to be pretty fucking spicko as well.
Okay. I thought you wanted a Jaguar.
Yeah, I still do. Really fucking do. Yeah, I'll just have to wait till the old dear stops fucking breathing before that happens.
Yeah, well, if you really want to be an Aussie, mate, you need to buy yourself a fucking V8 Commodore.
Yeah, sorry, Bruce, that's one fucking step I just can't take. If anything, I'd buy a fucking Ford.
Come on, mate, I'll take you for a run in mine. That'll change your mind.
It'll fucking change my underwear after as well, I'd say, the way you fucking driving that beast of yours.
Oh, I drive it okay.
Oh, bull fucking shit, man. That'll fucking turn your shit white.
No, I'll take you for a spin. It'll change your mind. It'll change your whole perception.
I like me fucking lunch into fucking liquid as well all over your fucking dash.
I've got a LS2, which is a 6-litre. So yeah, 6-litre and a 6-speed manual, mate. So 1 gear per litre. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, roger. What is it? LA?
Is it what?
LA?
LA? No. It's an L76. That's the motor, but it's in an R8 Club Sport.
Yeah, roger. That's slippery dip and everything.
Yeah, no, I've got what's called an Eden True Track, which is basically like in the old school, it's the equivalent to like a Detroit Locker.
Yeah, roger. Yeah, they go all right, but I'll tell you what, they can get through.
Oh, if you're going to drive them like a lunatic, yes they are. But if you cruise around in it and drive it nice, I do about 9.2 to the 100.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, well, it sits on about 1,800 RPM at 100 k's, and mine, like Rusty's, is modified. I've had the heads done, cam done, full exhaust over the radiator intake, and a mapless tune.
It's actually had more work than fucking Collie Minogue did on it.
And how good did she turn out?
Yeah, well, look at those. Hey, you wouldn't be complaining if you were her little gold shorts. No, here we go. The Phantom farter. Can't say anything except fart. Fuck off, Stumpy.
few of them out there tonight. We have to let this week.
I keep chatting because he hasn't got a signal anyway. He only runs bullshit radios with, I think the last time he got his radio looked at, he had chicken bones and a dead rat in it.
Oh, what?
And that's no lie, man. That is no lie. I think the doctor knows. I think the doctor pulled it open, man. There was a dead mouse or a dead rat and some chicken bones in there.
Dear me.
Hey, Rusty.
Hey, yeah.
What have you done to your signal? You're down a bit.
Oh, it's probably just conditions, I'd imagine.
I can hear you, but stuff.
Oh, is that a bit better like that?
Oh, shit, yeah. You're double.
Oh, good. Yeah, no, I didn't have my mic going up.
Bloody mic gain. Yeah, you got to watch you don't knock that.
Yeah, I'll keep bumping. I was moving the clarifier as it was warming up and bumped the gain.
Well, I do that with my microphone. I wonder why people can't hear me.
I hear big police are trialing a new fucking capsicum spray, you know, for cars, fucking stolen cars, you know, to fucking, make them fucking stop. It's called Stop You Bastard.
Does it work?
Yeah, I reckon.
So they can't breathe.
What about all this shit in the fucking news now? They're saying they want most cars or new cars to fucking be built-in fucking tracking devices to them. I don't like the sound of that, over.
No, they want GPSs. They want trackers in them, so if they get stolen, they're easier to find.
They do, and there's a new system out there you can put on your phone and it's up there.
Yeah, but some cars, what they have, if your car's stolen, you ring up the manufacturer, tell them it's stolen, and they can shut the car down via satellite because the car's already got it in it. It's got a special immobiliser in it that once it's reported stolen, you ring up the local dealership and report it stolen to them, and they can actually shut the car down.
Hey, wait till that gets a virus.
Yeah, Audi, a lot of the luxury brands have that, like Audi, Mercedes, BMW, all your flagship cars have that.
Yeah, well, what happens if you fucking skip a payment or, you know, you've got some outstanding parking fines or shit like that, you know, or your insurance is just fucking lapsed for a day. Someone pulls the fucking pin, you know, and all of a sudden your fucking car won't fucking talk to you. It's a little bit fucking Big Brother. I mean, come on, folks.
Yeah, but if your car gets, but look on the other hand too, if your car gets stolen like a lot of luxury cars have been, they can find them straight away because normally, man, the insurance companies, they don't find them. The cars are cut up within hours, mate. So it's got a tracker. The car will be found within fucking, you know, as it stops and gets pulled in somewhere, they'll find it, mate, straight away. So to every good thing, there's a bad thing. What the old say, to every action there is a reaction. You know, there's an opposing action. So, you know, there's good and bad in everything. But yeah, the good side of it is if your car does get taxed, mate, they can find it snappy Tom.
Well, yeah, okay, fair enough. But I mean, let's face it, you know, neither of us drive fucking, you know, $300,000 fucking cars or $600,000 fucking Bentleys or Maseratis or what have you. You know, I mean, fucking hell, you know, constant break into your fucking house and put a knife to your fucking head or just kill you stone dead for the keys anyway. They don't have the fucking smarts to bypass security systems anyway, you know, to steal a car in the conventional fucking manner. And nobody fucking nowadays, you know, has a big ass fucking chain and a fucking padlock around their fucking steering wheel anymore or shit like that, you know? I mean, you know, okay, we rely on our fucking central fucking locking and alarms, which obviously the crims must have the fucking technology to be able to bypass that shit, but, you know, I mean, a few old school fucking precautions, park it somewhere fucking good, under a fucking light, etc., fucking etc., you know, how fucking security cams or, I don't fucking know what, but I mean, it just seems a little bit fucking intrusive if Chairman fucking Dan Andrews, you know, wants to fucking stop you from fucking travelling somewhere, he'll just fucking make a phone call, you know, to one of his fucking minions and say, thou shalt not fucking drive that car, you know, www.fucking.com. And all of a sudden, Keisha said, I'm sorry fucking Michael, but we're not going another fucking step. And by the way, I've locked the fucking doors, cunt.
Yeah, but
if you look at it now, you've got location devices in your phone, which is a tracking device. I don't have my location services on in my phone because that's a tracking device as it is. They've got cars now that can sense just about everything. You've got GPSs that tell you where to go. Once they link everything together, man, we're only a few years away from good old, I don't know if you've seen the movie A Racer, but good old Johnny Cab. Johnny Cab is on its way, man.
Yeah, I reckon so too, Brett. You know, Brett?
Yeah, go on.
I don't care for much of that stuff anyway. I couldn't give a shit. If you're doing the right thing, you got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, that's right. So, you know, and if you do want to play up, well, you make sure you leave your phone and anything that can be trackable or traceable at home, so as far as everyone knows, you're at fucking home.
Well, this is true, but the fucking, the real fucking bad guys out there, they'll know all the fucking tricks. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all the fucking Jason Bournes, all that fucking technology is fucking waste on them. They'll find a way of getting around it anyway. Banditos, Comancheros, what have you. They're the smartest bastards out there. They've got all the fucking toys before the fucking cops have. They have all the fucking smart people, the fingers and the right fucking pies. They've got ways and means of getting around all this shit anyway.
That's why they're paying kids to bust into your house to steal your car, because you can't steal cars anymore. They've all got immobilizers. They've got better locks, better ignitions. You need the keys now, mate. And unless you're basically going to drive up and maybe just drag a car up onto a tilt tray and take it that way if it's outside, you've got no hope. It's not like the old days where you can hot wire a car and this and that. You've got to bypass electronic immobilizers. You need the key near the fucking ignition for the sensor to read and everything like that. That's why the crime gangs are employing kids to come kick your fucking door in. They can come kick my fucking door in. They're not getting my keys. What they're going to get is a fucking dog bar rammed down their throat, and then they're going to get their fingers, upper and lower arms broken, and then their toes, lower legs and upper legs broken, then dragged down the street and left there. I'm not even going to call the police.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that sounds all well and good in a, utopian, dirty, hairy fucking society, but then you're got to be fucking sharing a cell with a fucking Tongan and playing mammies and daddies after a while over.
No, I can't call the police, because then I will get in trouble. You don't call the police. You beat the absolute fucking Christ out of them. You drag them down the fucking street and leave them at your local park or street corner, and then you tell them they're going to call the police, and then watch them try and crawl off and leave them there, mate.
Yeah, do it properly, Brett.
That's right. Do it properly. Exactly fucking right. The moment you call the police and you've got someone in and you've busted them up so bad, of course you're going to get fucking in trouble. You don't do that, mate.
Bag of lime and a fucking shovel, I imagine.
Yeah, feed them to the pigs, man. That's all right. I've got a mate that's a butcher. Run them through the bandsaw, put them through the mincer, and flog them off with pet mince at a couple of bucks a kilo. See you later.
Yeah, maybe a fucking fishing trip or something.
Not even that, man. Local butcher shop, man. All good. Sell them off as pet mints. Easy done, mate. They've got all the equipment there. They've already got the drains, the tiled area, hose the blood down, this and that. It's a room full of blood. Of course there's blood in there. It's a fucking butcher shop.
So I need a pig farming, mate.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's if you want to do it that way. But you don't. You fucking break them up really fucking hard. Don't worry about breaking their legs. Concentrate on their arms, because then they can't eat, they can't drink, they can't wipe their own ass. They are fucked for months. Let them walk around. They can't do anything. Who cares? They come in waving shit, but they're all barking no bite, man.
I remember years ago, Brett, me RX4, I parked it out, and this is when I was a teenager, parked it out in St Kilda near the Palais there, and went to a band there, and I had a steering lock, a club lock that went across the steering wheel, and the arm of it would bang on the what do you call it, the pillar, and then there was another one that went around that down to the brake pedal. Yeah. Come back to my car after the band, and someone had broken into my car. I went through it all. There was nothing in there worth taking, but they decided to show me how easy it was to disable my security. They just bent the steering wheel down and slipped the locks off it.
Oh yeah, club locks are better shit, and old school cars were very easy to get into. Yeah, look, you go back 20, 30 years, cars are a piece to pinch, mate. But yeah, now they're not.
technology and evolution and everything else has come to the fore, and cars are a lot more secure than they used to be. You can break into them. You can't open the doors though, because you'll set the fucking most cars have a factory alarm anyway. You'll set the alarm, the immobiliser, whatever off, but you can't start them. You've got to have the ignition key near the fucking ignition so the sensor can read it and accept the code.
Is that the same as ours?
Yes, mate. That's why you've got a coded key as well. And if your car key thingy there goes flat, you've got to get it. Oh, you can just go, because you haven't lost it. You can just go to a locksmith and get it recoded and just get it redone, and they'll just work out what code's in it and just do a new fucking key, sort of black part of your key. That's the body of the key to suit.
Oh, yep. I know what you're saying. So you got to have the key. You can't hotwire them.
No, you can't. It won't start. The computer won't accept it. If you look at the end of your key, you know how you got that little like ball thing just on the flat part of your key near the key head?
Yep. And that goes onto the side of the ignition, yeah?
Yeah, that goes to the sensor ring there. That's still a fairly primitive design compared to what's out now, but it's still very effective. You still need the key.
Roger.
And once you drive a shitbox like Stumpy's,
oh dear.
Saw a couple of McLarens and Bugatti Veyron when I was overseas there, mate. Just fucking nice looking cars over.
Yeah, that want to be at $3.2 million a pop.
Yeah, Rog. A couple of Lamborghinis beside him in the showroom look pretty fucking tame in comparison.
Roger. Yeah, I think they were the fastest car in the world there for a while. But yeah, not anymore. Yeah, they got the W16 in them.
No, fucking nice looking fucking cars though. Really shame of the shit house fucking roads, but you know, the congestion. But what can you do?
They still got German power under the bonnet.
Haven't we all?
No, don't need it. I go with American muscle, thank you.
Yeah, I like it too, Brett. The nice yellow Lamborghini getting around my area, Brett.
Yeah, license plate Z. He's a real estate agent. He's a private real estate agent. I know the one you mean. I see it getting around. It's got license plates on it. Z-E-double-D. He's a real estate agent.
Yeah, that's it. And he's got a sticker on the back. Hardly ever home or something.
Yeah, he sells people's homes. Apparently he gets top whack. Apparently the guy's just got a massive list of people that are eager for homes in most areas, and he's just a gun apparently. He works independently.
Wow, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I see it all the time.
So yeah, and that's what I reckon. He must be doing all right to be driving that around as a daily. Even people that own them normally just have them out as weekenders.
Yeah, it's not a newie. It's got years on it.
Doesn't matter, man. Those things are still fucking expensive to maintain.
No, I bet you it goes like shit off a shovel too.
Basically, every time those things go in for a service, they've got to get a new timing belt and everything.
Looking fucking tart in the passenger seat too, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm sure it would have leprechaun. Yeah, that's just part of it, isn't it?
I think it comes with the car.
Yeah, some little high maintenance mole. The Tesla, they're one of the most expensive. They brought out the things on that the other week. Those Teslas are one of the most expensive cars to maintain on the road. They reckon those new Teslas cost about $500 a week on average to maintain.
Yeah, but they go like shit off the thing on.
Yeah, but you don't hear them. You want some noise under the bonnet. You got to have a note.
I reckon that'd be weird, wouldn't it? Like having a really quick takeoff at no noise.
Yeah, imagine all the blind people and that you could run over because they wouldn't see you coming.
I remember the first time I came across one of them. I was up at a Christmas tree farm, just up fucking Rowville, Emerald fucking way, and there was one in a fucking paddock. I stepped out behind my fucking Hilux, me and the kids, and the fucking thing nearly fucking ran us over as well. Not a fucking sound we made out of it. That's the first time I ever saw one of them. So yeah. Car, mind you. They kind of look a bit like one of those Audi A5s. But, quiet as fuck. Yeah, quiet as fuck. They really should do fucking something about that. Get some fucking V8 fucking acoustic fucking, sound things out of it. But, yeah, absolutely. You're quite right. How many fucking people walk in front of those fucking things? You don't fucking hear. It's the SB fucking D.
Oh, and I heard a liquor out there. What's going on, liquor?
Yeah, nothing, mate. Just sitting here listening to you on Leprechaun Chipper.
Roger.
How you going, Leprechaun?
How are you, sir? Good to hear from you.
Yeah, likewise this way, mate. What's going on?
Oh, not a fuck of a lot. The usual fucking, cigars, scotch and fucking cider, drunken fucking rants. And what about you? How you been?
Good, mate. Very well.
You doing anything with your life this weather?
No, mate. Nothing at all.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully, next week will be a better week for you. Over.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, we got a few agencies happening, mate, and hopefully something will come upon that.
Rogy dodgy. Yeah, no dramas. No, all good, all good. As I said, yeah, we're all fucking rooting for you, over, mate.
Good evening, fellas. Oh, look out, there's a doctor in the house.
Okay, fellas.
Oh, dear, there's a doctor. How are we all? G'day, Brett. Okay, mate, how you going? All right, mate, just hoping to come in and listening as well then. Have you seen those, if you into the big dual cab ute type scene, right? Have you seen those Toyota Tundras, right? Not yet. Oh, yeah, mate, one of them flew past.
Yeah, they're fly past the other day.
What a fucking big
like that.
truck. They're sort of like,
big
competition like with your Ford Rangers and, that sort of size, right? There you go. New company vehicle there, Doctor. Yeah, and I think they got a 5.7 in them, right? Ooh.
Built for the American market. I think they come in as grey imports. There's a lot of them in fucking Queensland. They got to move the steering wheel to the other side. Yeah, they're a fucking beast.
Hey, Doctor, but we still talk to you, Leprechaun.
Oh, fucking sorry, man. I'll just sit back and just check on the kids, over.
You seen them, have you, Leprechaun?
Oh, fucking knows, man. I think I've come over a few pages of them.
Yeah, what a beast of a machine. I had one fly past me yesterday. Yeah, they had a nice note coming out of it too.
What's it called, Jeff?
About 150 grand.
Toyota Tundra, huh?
Tundra. How you going, mate?
Good, mate, yourself?
Good. A Tundra is big V8, is it?
Yeah, well, by the sound of this thing that went past, it certainly fucking was, right?
Tundra like thunder.
Yeah, it looked, big, like a big, bulky sort of, similar to like the Ford Ranger, right?
Oh, fucking bigger than a Ford Ranger, mate. They're like an F-250 size, Yeah, it's a fucking Hilux fucking ute that's, been banged in the fucking microwave and given fucking growth hormones. It's got a bigger fucking muscle under than fucking Brett's fucking, cock.
Yeah, I'm not sure the exact size of matter. I'm led to believe they're a 5.7, but correct me if I'm wrong, huh?
No.
If somebody's got a Google box in front of them, you can probably Google it, huh?
Where's everybody gone?
I'm just filling my face.
No, I just wanted to check on the fucking props. Those Tundras, they're amazing. Again, great fucking import, built for the American market. Got to be, I reckon, around the size of an F-250 fucking Bronco type fucking yoke. Thirsty, just a big fucking beast. Oh, I fucking love one of those. Fucking love one. They're really good vehicle, over.
Yeah, you're probably right there, Leprechaun. I mean, the fucking thing went past me that quick, I couldn't catch up to it, bloody, I wanted a better look at it. I got a glimpse of that one set of lights, but there was just enough to read, they had like the vehicle name stamped in the back of the tailgate sort of thing, right?
Yeah, Rog. Look, they've been around a while, to be honest with you. They've actually been around a while. As I said, you can get them as a grey import from some fucking Queensland crowd, But yeah, you got to get all fucking steering and shit changed over. But they go for fucking big dollars. As I said, at least 120 to 150,000 bucks. Yeah, they're fucking sick money. Over.
Wow. Gee, yeah. You know, I was going to say they must be an import, yeah, as I said, because I've never seen them before up until the other day. I mean, yeah, it's caught me eye, you know, and yeah, like I said, I tried to catch it, but no, he was just too quick, mate. When he took off at the lights, basically, you know, he was gone, right?
Yeah, I'd say the bloke must be fucking fond of fucking filling stations, you know, with driving a beast like that, and I reckon they want a good set of fucking anchors as well to fucking stop it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he was a big machine, as you said. Yeah, I mean, and like you said, yeah, probably around the size of more than like your 250, 350, that sort of caliber vehicle sort of thing as such. But yeah, like I said, it had a really nice note coming out of it too when he went past.
5.7 litre V8, Jeff.
It is a 5.7, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've just googled it now. Yeah, it's a big bloody thing, isn't it?
Yeah, as I said, yeah, they're a big machine, yeah.
Big of a thing to park, I'd say. I mean, I guess if you're fucking towing one of those really big fucking, what do you call, fifth wheeler type of fucking mobile homes or something like that, or some big ass fucking yacht, you know, I can never understand these blokes who drive these big fucking Chevys and 250 Broncos and have them fucking immaculate. And you think, well, what the fuck are they doing with them then? So, you know, I mean, you know, it doesn't make any practical sense of a vehicle that fucking size, in my opinion. You know, as the same token, blokes who drive big fucking, 70s Cadillacs and, fucking Impalas and what have you. Again, big fucking barges. Is it me? I mean, the cars are getting bigger, but the fucking parking spaces and the fucking car parking lots and shopping centres are getting fucking smaller. Jeez, I'm fucking trouble enough in in my fucking car, you know, let alone driving a fucking big American barge over.
Well, you just take up two parks.
Oh yeah, or get a fucking disabled badge or something like that. Just fucking park there wherever the fuck you want.
Seen that before. Bloke used to drive an old Cadillac park it there at Bunnings there in Granby, and he'd deliberately park it across two parks, right?
Yeah, some big fucking 70s Cadillac DeVille or something like that. That'd be some fucking kick-ass fucking motoring. That'd be pretty nice, cruisy fucking mobile. Yeah, you know, those 70s jobs with a big fucking chrome grille and stuff. I reckon I could probably get used to that for a weekend, over.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be lovely cruising, man, something like that. Absolute boost, But yeah, you're right there, Leprechaun. I mean, for a vehicle like that, you'd want to have a purpose to have something like that. You know, I mean, because as a daily runner, unless you got a lot of money, well, yeah, it's good and all. But I mean, you'd want to be, like you said, towing a fifth wheeler or a toy hauler or a fucking kick-ass horse float or a big caravan or something that's that you can hook up to it and just cruise along and not even know it's fucking there, eh?
Oh, absolutely, mate. Seriously, because I mean, the thing is, 99% of them I've ever fucking come across, those big American jobs, they're all fucking spotless. It's always a bunch of old fucking fucking Genos, I mean, with their fucking white fucking hair and their white fucking moustaches, all fucking Tony Bennett fucking lookalikes fucking driving them. They're living the dream. They probably work hard. They're normally fucking truck drivers and what have you. That's great, but I mean, you think, the fucking hell, man. I mean, this thing must be costing you a fortune to fucking run. You can't park the fucking thing anywhere, and I mean, it's not like you're like throwing fucking engine blocks or fucking, 2 tons of fucking scaffold or fucking blocks in the fucking back of it. Why would you fucking bother? I mean, for fuck's sake, the back fucking area alone, the fucking tub. I mean, Jesus, you could fit fucking, 12 fucking blokes in there with fucking plenty of room to fucking spare, I mean, the fuck could you have so fucking big, I mean, well, maybe my fucking Dan Murphy's fucking collection every week, I suppose, might fucking fill, half of it. But, I mean, you know what I'm saying? What's the fucking purpose to it all, eh?
Oh yeah, well, like I said, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, whether
anything, or whether it's, or like you said, whether you have a specific purpose to have a vehicle of that sort of caliber as such. Well, yeah, look, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, people have, will have them. People's reasons will vary to warrant the owning something of that size and caliber, you know.
This is very true, Dr. Jeff. This is very true. We all want something a little bit more of it. I tell you, you know, Australia being a funny country that it is. I don't think you see this many other places, but it's amazing the way some blokes they'll they'll go out there and they'll buy a beautiful 100, 200 series fucking Land Cruiser, in good nick, and they paid good fucking dollars for that, and they'll just say, I want something a little bit extra. See what I'll do. I'll take it to this fucking bloke, me mate, fucking Jono, and I'm gonna just take a fucking angle grinder to it, carve off the fucking back end. I still want it as a twin cab though, throwing a bit of glass behind the fucking back seats, and make the rest of the fucking tray, and put an extra fucking set of wheels in there. You can always have the Queenslanders when they're fucking coming down on fucking holidays, and put a bit of a dog cage and shit, a whole bunch of fucking LEDs and fucking, more fucking antennas in the fucking headquarters of the fucking SBS, and the fucking ABC put together, spotties and fucking all that shit. It's just perfectly fucking bastardizing, a fucking Land Cruiser or a fucking Patrol, by putting a big ass fucking, I reckon it's probably, the tray is so fucking big they can land those fucking small Robinson helicopters on them. So if you're fucking mustering on the fucking, on the fucking property, which is about 9 billion fucking hectares, you can land the fucking helicopter on the back of the fucking tray, but you still like fucking Land Cruisers. Over. How do you feel about that one?
Well, no, I hear you, mate. I mean, some things I've seen out there, I mean, I've gone, wow, what a rig, and the question does, the thought bubble does pop up, right? What is that, daily runner for a specific purpose or what? But yeah, some of them out there, they're just, way over the top. But, like you said, are they, going to the, Denny Youth Master or fucking, is it, once again, is it a, ego thing, look at me, my wheels are bigger than yours sort of thing, or look, I got more antennas than you, or my light bar's longer than yours,
Well, that's exactly it. I mean, look, again, to buy the base vehicle in the first place, I mean, you're up for fucking 90 to a fucking 100 grand maybe. Then getting the conversion done is probably about another fucking 50, 60 fucking grand. And then by the time you get out of the fucking, out the door, fucking A or B with your fucking winches, your fucking lights, your new fucking wheels, your Mickey Thompson fucking tires, your fucking rock sliders and fucking, all the other fucking, accoutrements. You're probably looking at fucking, close to nearly 200,000 fucking bucks, for some big ass fucking ute. I'm sorry, but I mean, most of the blokes are fucking driving, like me and you, where cars are probably only fucking good for about another fucking 20 or 30 years before we fucking carcass or can't fucking drive them anyway. I mean, it's like, I've got all this fucking dough now and I really don't feel like fucking pass on to the kids. They go buy something really fucking stupid and ridiculous. It's like buy these fucking hamburgers, like with 9 fucking patties fucking in it, smothered in bacon and fucking cheese with a big fucking skewer through it. You ain't gonna fucking eat the thing, but you just such a fucking dipshit. You just gotta fucking buy it anyway for fucking bragging rights. Get a couple of selfies between you and it. Have a couple of fucking bites and go, oh, fuck this. But it's $50. I make so much fucking money, I can just walk away from it, and say, oh, how do you fucking feel about that, cunt?
Yeah.
Oh, Rusty, you know it's fucking true. Uncle fucking Leprechaun, you know, I mean, I've made some observations in life. You know, can you really justify fucking spending 30, 40 fucking dollars on a fucking hamburger with about 9 fucking patties in it, smothered in fucking cheese and stuff? You know it's bad for you. You know it is. But the fact that they fucking make it because they know some fucking numbnut will fucking do it for a dare, eat fucking half of it and say, oh, I'm gonna fucking die. You know? And, you know, the rest is fucking history.
Hey, did you hear about that hot dog eating championship they had in the US the other week?
I certainly did. In 10 minutes he polished away about, what, 76 or thereabouts?
Yeah, something like that. 76 bloody burgers, hot dogs in rolls in 10 minutes.
Wow.
Well, there was some fucking seppo over here only about 2 weeks ago who was going to a place in Kew, some fucking burger joint in Kew. This is what's brought up that it was fucking, you know, 10 fucking big ass fucking patties between the buns, smothered in fucking cheese and fucking bacon. It looked fucking gorgeous. It looked fucking beautiful. But I mean, why would you fucking do that to yourself? I mean, you know it can't fucking end well. You know it can't end fucking well. You know, I mean, but you kind of go, oh, I got a big fucking, you know, big wallet of cash and I got nothing else to fucking do. I think I just gotta make a complete fucking big cunt of myself and see how it works out. Over.
76 hot dogs in 10 minutes. That's phenomenal.
Why don't they have the fucking 76 fucking shots of fucking, you know, good fucking whiskey in fucking 10 minutes? Now that guy would get a fucking slap on the back from me.
Did they come out as quick as they went in?
I don't know. You'd imagine you'd want them to, wouldn't you?
And now, at 76 hot dogs, right? What, in 10 minutes?
Yeah, that's like, do the math, 7 a minute, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much, you know.
How is that fucking possible? I imagine it's probably on YouTube.
God, how soon is his pupper going to be after finishing?
Oh, speak of the fucking devil, I reckon you could do fucking 75 of them at least.
Shit, mate, he'd be on the fucking throne for hours, mate. He'd be fucking punching out a hot dog every fucking 2 seconds. Like, there's another one. There's another one, mate.
Almost like you said, Jed, your fingers down the throat afterwards.
yeah, when the cameras were on him and no one was watching there. Fucking hell.
Well, the funny thing is, a couple of years ago, I remember seeing on the television one of these hot dog eating competitions, and some little fucking Asian fucking Sheila who did really fucking well. Now, you know, she was able to fucking, well, no, I'm not going to be really rude and cruel and say, yeah, she could get a lot of fucking sausage down her fucking throat, you know, in a short space of time. But yeah, no bullshit. County fucking fair. One of the champions was a small little petite Asian lady, you know, who was just able to fucking put it away. I mean, I don't know how it's fucking possible, but some people are just miracles of nature, over. And I mean that with the greatest of respect, Rusty.
Oh, good. I'm just looking it up on YouTube now.
Yeah, but if you ate, what, 76 hot dogs in fucking there, absolutely, in what, 10 minutes, yeah, you'd be more or less eating over 7.5 hot dogs, right, per minute, huh?
Yeah, but you're probably not even fucking swallowing it. I mean, you know, what must that be fucking doing to your body? I mean, I don't know. Some people are just miracles. They're like, bodies like fucking Doctor Who's fucking TARDIS, small on the outside and just obviously, I don't know. I mean, it just defies logic why you would want to make that kind of lifestyle choice, over.
It was 70 hot dogs in 10 minutes.
Well, there you go. Yeah, well, that's basically 7 per minute, eh?
Yeah, Joey Chestnut is the guy's name. Joey Chestnut. Yeah, 70 in 10 minutes.
Well, again, if you're on the old Google machine there, only, again, 2 weeks ago, there was a dude, an American guy, he was traveling around the world doing these eating competitions, and he was going to some burger joint in Kew, you know, that night to polish off this fucking 10 patties smothered in fucking cheese and bacon, you know, in a very, very short space of time. And, you know, that was there. I don't know whatever happened after that, you know, because I don't watch the news too often. But, yeah, I'd like to know how that went for him.
Yeah, look, he's done well. In 2007, he ate 66. In 2008, he ate 59. In 2009, 68. 2010, 54. 2011, 62. 2012, 68. He's going up here. 2013, 69. 2014, he dropped back to 61. He wasn't in the 2015. Another guy, Matthew Stoney, won it with 62 hot dogs. Then a big comeback in 2016. Joey Chestnut, 70 hot dogs.
But again, you know, you'll just get some people who are, I use the term, you know, with endearment, freaks of nature, who are constantly hungry, who are just able, you know, to just eat and eat and eat, and it just doesn't fucking affect them the way it does for your average fucking person. You know, there's just some people who just constantly can fucking eat. You know, I don't know how that works. I mean, you know, what is it? Cows that got like, you know, 2 stomachs or something like that, or you know, just some people. It's like blokes who are born like with is it 2 livers or 3 fucking livers or some shit like that. There's some people who could just drink and drink and drink and can't get fucking drunk. You know, there are those people out there, over.
So that's a hot dog virtually every 12 seconds, mate, right?
Well, I mean, how don't they fucking choke to death? You know, I mean, even if your stomach can fucking, you know, accommodate that, it's just, oh, I don't know, it's fucked. It's fucked. But, you know, I mean, this conversation we're having at the moment is just up there with the whole Millennium fucking Falcon Club plates when Dr. Jeff, over.
Yeah, look, I mean, there's, but like you said, I mean, there's those people are out there, you know, extraordinary people, I guess you'd put them in that sort of category, wouldn't you?
What a funny old gift that God gives you. You know, okay, you can do music, you can do art, you know, you can be good with your hands and sculpturing, and, you know, you can be a mathematician, and you're going to be a bloke who can eat 79 fucking 4 and 20s in fucking 4 minutes, over.
What a gift.
Might be able to drink about, like, you know, 90 fucking schooners, I mean, you know, in fucking 2 hours or something like that. Was that you, Rusty?
Yeah, was that shit out?
No, that was okay, mate. For a second there, I thought, oh, here's some fucking smart bitch getting on the fucking radio to give me shit.
No, I'm watching it now, Joey Chestnut. He's an average-sized guy, you know, and he's just got lots and lots of glasses of soft drink and this massive tray of hot dogs. 73 in a minute.
Awesome. Fucking awesome. I see, you know, they're want to put a fucking tax on fucking sugary fucking soft drinks now as well. I don't drink a lot of them nowadays, you know, compared to what I used to. I've never even been fucking crazy on it, but again, it's personal fucking choice, you know. I mean, they fucking denigrate fucking smokers, drinkers, fucking motorists, and now it's like, you know, the fucking soft drink fucking people as well. Where's it gonna fucking end, folks? You know, I mean, really, you know, just tax, fucking tax. You know, I mean, pretty sad state of affairs, over.
Hey, Rusty.
Hey, Rodney.
So what did he end up getting for the winner?
I don't know. I'll have a look at the prize. I'll get back to you. Hang on.
Liposuction, I would think.
I think you might be on the winning game there, Leprechaun.
Have you ever known me to be wrong, Rodney?
Yeah.
Oh, seldom, mate. You know, I mean, I may be an Irish immigrant fucking pisshead, but, you know, I do come out with some fucking nuggets of wisdom.
Roger, but as you said, liposuction operation.
I reckon, you know, that could be a bit of a taxable fucking write-off if you're a professional fucking eater. You know, you could probably go, oh yeah, mate, you know, the gym just fucking, you know, was just taking me too fucking long. Just get, you know, the old fucking poke fucking hose up the fucking Khyber Pass and you know, hook it up to a fucking pump over.
Roger, I couldn't even eat 2 hot dogs, mate, more or less 76 of them. Jeez.
Oh Jesus, man, I'm disappointed, man. You know, I know you're a man with a fucking appetite, but maybe hot dogs just aren't your thing, over.
Yeah, Roger, mate, yeah. Well, one's usually enough, and I sort of start regurgitating a little bit at the end of the last bit.
Yeah, Roger. Well, you know, maybe you just want to just get a different frame of mind. Add some fucking onions or, you know, peppers or, you know, just change the sauce or something like that. I don't know, you know. I mean, yeah, it all depends on the bun as well. If it's too starchy, I mean, you know, yeah, the mind boggles with, you know, how one can, you know, customize the perfect hot dog, over.
Rodney? Hey, Rodney?
Yeah?
Yeah, look, for that competition there was 40 grand up for grabs and he won 10 grand.
Oh, God, and that was first prize.
You know, I mean, you know, 10 minutes work for 10, that's $1,000 a minute.
Yeah, but you know, you probably spend the extra 30 grand on the fucking the food bill after, you know what I'm saying?
You can't get any better than that, Rusty.
It's pretty fucking $10 grand a minute. That's alright as a side hobby, and especially if you like hot dogs, what a bonus.
You'd never touch one again. $10 grand, though. Yeah, grand a minute. Give or take, you could argue a little bit, I suppose, if you wanted a bit more. Makes you wonder where the other 30 though would have gone.
Yeah, that's the bill on the fucking hot dogs and buns, I would think.
You would think so, there's Leprechaun.
Logically speaking.
But it looks like they draw a huge crowd, like it's a really big crowd and a big contest, yeah?
State fairs, that type of shit, you know, but that's Americans for you, you know, that's what they're into. But it appears to be a bit of a fucking trend going on in this good country of ours over the past couple of years. I mean, there's, you know, joints at the fucking top end and what have you in Queensland where, you know, you'll go to some place, it's like, okay, $50 for this big ass fucking burger, you know, like between a fucking damper. Because I made one myself about 10 years ago on the barbecue. You know, with, I think it was about fucking 2 kilos of mince we turned into a patty. You know, used half a head of lettuce and a whole fucking beef tomato, a whole fucking onion. There's still got photographs of it, you know, to this day. And yeah, we cooked the fucking thing up with a bunch of fucking nephews and nieces around at the time. We just carved up like a fucking cake and it was fucking amazing. It's amazing. We got to do it again at some stage. But yeah, we made this giant fucking burger. It was fucking gorgeous.
Thank you.
I love a good hamburger. A hamburger with a fish and chip shop. Hamburger with a lot plus pineapple.
I hate to sound like a fucking nouveau riche, you know, back. But yeah, I had a house to myself there on Monday night, you know, kids were at the mother-in-law's place. She was working, so I treated myself to a fucking top-notch hamburger in Frankston. $14 fucking dollars I paid for the fucking thing. Except fries on the side. Nah, no wonder he's right on the side. Had the thing wolfed down in fucking 3 minutes time. You know, in the meantime, I was like, oh, I'll have a beer. One can't fucking hurt. You know, they only had fucking woggy fucking beer behind the counter. this is the biggest kick in the fucking teeth. $9 fucking 50 for a bottle of fucking beer. And, you know, they're able to fucking look at you straight in the fucking eye and fucking demand that. I think no wonder fucking, you know, people don't fucking drink out, you know. 4 fucking bottles could have bought me a fucking slab in fucking Dan Murphy's. I couldn't fucking believe it. I don't drink out too often, to be quite honest with you. You know, but I swear to fuck, I mean, what a kick in the fucking tits that was, over.
Yeah, it's a bit rich, isn't it? You go into a restaurant, take a bottle of wine, they want to charge you $1.50 for corkage. Last time they did that, I said, this bottle hasn't got a cork. And I twisted it and cracked it, and I said, it's open already. Fuck your corkage.
Oh, look, you know, okay, hard glasses, $1.50 is one thing, but $9 fucking $50 for a fucking poncy bottle of wog fucking piss, you know? And as I said, 4 of them would have bought me a fucking Scrabbers and Dan Murphy, something, fuck me dead. I mean, again, insult to fucking injury. Only a couple of months ago, again, I'm waiting for the fucking kids to finish the fucking party, and, you know, again, some kind of a joint fucking Frankston. I was thirsty Saturday morning, you know, as I normally fucking am. I wanted a glass of soda water. You know, nothing more, nothing fucking less. And the cunt fucking charged me $6 fucking for it. I mean, I should have learned my fucking lesson then. Hey, you cunt. You absolute cunt. You know, I mean, I could have bought fucking 6 balls of that in fucking Aldi. You know, fucking drinking out in this fucking country, like most countries, is just so fucking expensive. That's why this lavishly fucking decked fucking joint of mine, you know, I just drink my piss in the comfort of my own home. No Uber, no fucking taxis, no fucking police on fucking horseback, no fucking, you know, riding fucking Somalians run through the fucking streets. You know, I've just got, the only company I have is you, my virtual fucking friends on the fucking radio, you know? I mean, it's no wonder we're all fucking alcoholics behind our own fucking doorsteps because we can't afford to fucking, you know, be alcoholics outside, over.
Roger that.
Roger.
Fucking drinking, that's an expensive kind of a fucking hobby. I remember I used to hear fucking Jamo going on about, oh yeah, we spend about fucking, you know, $1,500 fucking bucks in a weekend. And I go, are you fucking nuts or what? You know, but I can fucking understand now, you know, I mean, fuck, it's not fucking right. It's just not fucking right. It's un-Australian, for fuck's sake. What happened to the good old fucking days? You're going to do a hard day's fucking work, tell your boss to get fucked, head down the fucking cricket club or the golf fucking club, you know, piss all your fucking money away, go home, beat the fucking wife up because, you know, she burnt the fucking steak, shout at the fucking kids, watch the fucking footy, and get up and do it all over again, you know, and still fucking $5 in your fucking pocket so you can head down the fucking parlour. Too many fucking immigrants in this fucking country coming over here ruining the fucking joint. Those cunts. Taking our fucking jobs and our fucking women. Fucking disgraceful.
They don't even do our jobs properly.
That's the fucking thing, mate. Seriously. I mean, you know, my fucking handlebar moustache is fucking just tweaking at the fucking ends. I mean, really. It just fucking shits me.
What I hate, though, you go to McDonald's to buy a fucking cheap hamburger and you can't even fucking get a cheap hamburger made correctly, right?
I fucking came home from China 2 fucking weeks ago. I swear to God. I was only home fucking 4 days, treating the fucking kids, took some time off work. Got a McDonald's, chips and fucking gravy, $6 fucking 20. Took the little bitches out for some fucking hot fucking chocolate to some fucking poncy place in fucking Knox. Had a fucking glass of myself and a few fucking dips. $29 fucking dollars. I mean, I was hemorrhaging fucking more cash in fucking 4 days than I spent the whole fucking 18 fucking days over in fucking Asia. Oh, that fucking hell, I'm fucking home.
Yeah, it's expensive, isn't it?
I know, I mean, no, we get ripped absolutely fucking blind here, right?
Oh, I'm afraid so, folks. We get fucking reamed. Fucking reamed.
Better off eating at home, I reckon. We went out recently to celebrate, and we went to a new Italian restaurant local, and the food was shit.
I'll tell you, mate, if you want to fucking Italian food, make your own house.
Why? Because of
you
our
have to go to
fucking,
a
I
fucking
guess we've got ourselves to blame. It's
Italian restaurant. And I'm not even a good fucking cook. Anybody can make fucking bloody bone, it's fucking better than a fucking chef. I'm convinced of it. You know?
I bought something from China the other day, and I'm looking at this thing.
We fucking look like a fucking... It looks like fucking just send me out for fucking 2 years of fucking lab work. Oh, double, triple, triple. You know what I'm saying? With some shredded fucking paper.
You know what it is, Jeff?
And I'm thinking, well, we're here, man. I said, we've been brainwashed to think that fucking, our way of thinking is fucking, you know, I mean, even just to make the circuit board, before putting any components on it, would cost more to do that here than what I pay for the whole fucking thing assembled with componentry, complete everything, right?
You know what it is, mate?
You go on.
It's like what I should have said at this restaurant when they came back and said, how's the food? Instead of saying, oh, it's all right, you know, I've had better. What we need to do is what happens in other countries. You stand up and you say, this is shit. You can take that away. I'm not paying you a cent, and I'm fucking never coming back. That's what people should be doing. We should be demanding more.
Fucking oath, we should. I mean, and you know, like I said, I guess probably it's our laid back, she'll be right attitude. You know, we're probably partially to blame, you know, on that sense as such. But no, I mean, it's time, as I said, we fucking stand up to this and say, you know, I mean, we get absolutely ass-fucked over everything, and then we're going to get ass-fucked even more over fucking utilities, eh?
And because we don't protest, and this is what other countries do. If energy went up in other countries like it does, like here, they'd be out in the street fucking marching.
Fucking oath, mate, they'd be fucking bloody running the mass, right, mate? They'd be pushing buildings and fucking rolling cars over in the street, running, burning them, right?
But we don't do it because we're all addicted to mortgages, and we just shut up and cop it.
That's right. No, you're right. We're Rusty. We're gonna fucking stand up. But the problem is that even if you have a minority group that do fucking stage a protest, you know, out the front of Parliament, or fucking bring the fucking CBD to a grinding halt, or fucking protest over the fucking Balti Bridge in Pegour or whatever, right? Fucking at the end of the day, I mean, you've really got to fucking, if you're going to be a minority group that's in a protest, you've really got to fucking make a big stance by fucking causing fucking major havoc like that as such, and bringing the town to a grinding halt as such, you know?
Well, regrettably, folks, you can protest all you want, but if you're white, Anglo-Saxon, Christian and middle-aged, you're fucking blamed for fucking everything in this country. You want to be some fucking ethnic fucking minority, or LGB fucking HTZF fucking God knows fucking what, to get anything done. If you, again, as I said, if you're white, middle-aged and fucking Christian, you're responsible for all the bad things in the world, because the good people in the fucking, the ABC and the fucking Age and all the soft-cock fucking, catering to fucking minorities, fucking politicians looking after their own fucking super, won't fucking listen to you.
You'll fucking all the puppets on a fucking string, fucking yes man, not fucking...
There you go again, Dr. fucking Leprechaun, he doesn't fucking, doesn't pull any fucking punches, I don't put any fucking sugar on it, that's sadly just the fucking way it is. We're responsible for everything. There's Kevin fucking line his pockets fucking Rudd, apologising for all those fucking blokes because something happened fucking 150 years ago. Not my name, Kevin. Sorry about that, brother. Over.
I'll be back.
I mean, passing Malcolm Turnbull turned out to be the biggest fucking disappointment.
Oh, fucking, yeah. Fucking, look, what do you do though, man? I mean, as I said, fucking, Yeah, like I said, you can bitch, rant, fucking, whatever, fucking, at the end of the day, I mean, but, unless, you know, I mean, yeah, like you say, yeah, if you're white, fucking Anglo-Saxon, fucking middle-aged, bloody Christian and that, well, fucking, yeah, you know, I mean, you know, your point of view or fucking, opinions are fucking, you know, fucking don't mean shit, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, we were the cunts who fucking, you know, operated on your fucking great-grandchildren. We were the ones who were the architects who designed the roads, the bridges, the fucking cities, the town planners. We were the ones who imported the motor cars, who fixed your fucking cars, the fucking plumbing, the gas system, the electricity system. We're the ones who fucking brought you all that. Not some fucking raghead, not some fucking, you know, I don't know, some fucking lesbian fucking feminist fucking do-gooder. You know, we fucking, you know, made the Parliament Westminster fucking system work in this fucking country. But, you know, we gave them too much fucking power. We gave them too much fucking power. And then all of a sudden, we're the bad guys. We brought you all the fucking nice things in life. It's like we invented fucking candy, and then you're fucking bitching on you got a fucking toothache. You know? We're the bad guys all of a sudden. You know? We gave you all this. You seem to fucking forget we invented the aeroplane, the motor car, fucking penicillin, the fucking dishwasher, every fucking thing you nearly see around you, the fucking electricity, you know, the lights, the fucking, you know, the batteries which will power your fucking vibrator, for fuck's sake. We invented all that, but you seem to fucking forget about all that just because a few fucking eggs got fucking broken on the way.
You know, that's right. Well, but once again, yeah, and as I said, I mean, if, yeah, look, I don't have an issue with fucking, you know, culture diversity in a nation. That's a good thing. If, like I said, if they're here for the genuine and the right reason to fucking, you know, work hard, make a contribution, that sort of thing. But I think immigration really should have been kept to maybe countries that fall under or within under the monarchy as such. Yeah.
Look, Dr. Jeff, you know, you're a smart man, but listen, you know, yeah, the whole Commonwealth immigration thing, I understand that, you know, white policy, Menzies, but listen to what I'm talking to you about from an Irishman's perspective. I may look like you, I may speak the same language as you, but my nation, my religion, my ethnicity, you know what I mean, you know, was kept down by the fucking Brits, you know, from, you know, till fucking 1920. So, I mean, essentially we were the fucking black fucking people, you know, the white black people of fucking Europe. So even if I'm able to fucking see the contribution that's been made by white, Western, Anglo-Saxon, Christian fucking people coming from me, you know, I mean, why can't the rest of the fucking world see it? I mean, we were, you know, I mean, the Irish people, the Jews crap on about, oh, we're so fucking persecuted against. That's only since the fucking, you know, late fucking 30s. The Irish were fucking being persecuted against for fucking 800 years by the fucking Brits. You know? They wouldn't let us have education. They wouldn't let us fucking become officers in the fucking army. They wouldn't let us have fucking lands. They wouldn't let us have fucking anything. And yet, we looked like them. You know? We were forced to speak their fucking language. So, I mean, don't talk to me about being fucking downtrodden and fucking repressed. The fucking Irish can tell you fucking buckets about it. You know, but again, history fucking forgets about that. You know why? Because the Irish got over it. We got fucking over it. We don't feel we need to make fucking movies about it. You don't go to, oh, what about us? Where's our fucking land rights? Where's our fucking claims? We got over it. We dusted ourselves off, and we fucking made ourselves what we fucking are today. Self-fucking made. You know what I'm saying? Unlike other fucking groups keep fucking bitching on about, oh, black, what about fucking us? Give us fucking money. I mean, when is that ever gonna fucking end? Same as fucking, you know, all these other fucking nations. I'm not even gonna go into it now because I'll have a fucking helicopter over my fucking house. But you know what I'm trying to say? If I can fucking say it, other nations should have this just fucking balls, just get up and say, regardless of my race, colour, or fucking creed, I am what I fucking am. You know, you get one fucking shot at life, make the fucking best of it over.
Yeah, it's 2017. There are bigger things to worry about.
You're right. You're so fucking right.
Well, yeah, fucking actually. At the moment there is I can worry about that fucking bloody that freak over there in bloody North Korea, right?
Or Baronia.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, Dr. Jeff. Yeah, really.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think they should just fucking pull all sanctions out on that nation, right? Just fucking give them nothing, right?
Send the fucking Chinese in to have a fucking word with them.
Well, I think that's what they're trying to do by developing their weaponry is to say to the world we're now a player in that arena and start treating us fairly. I don't know. I'm not happy with it, but think about why they're doing it.
Yeah, but they're saying now, the missile could fucking hit the top end of Australia. And fucking hell, we wouldn't even fucking notice for about fucking 6 weeks if it did fucking happen over.
How many other countries could hit the top end of Australia as well?
Well, there you go. I mean, again, who'd fucking notice?
It's just another membership to the club, yeah?
And yet we got the fucking uranium. We own the fucking flour. Everybody else has got the fucking bakeries. What's the fucking story, Australia? Wake fucking up. We should have the fucking nukes. We deserve the nukes. And then the fucking electricity bills, gas bills, coal bills, what have you. We owe it to the fucking nuclear power in our fucking houses. Just get a big ass fucking generator out there, surrounded with a fucking 1,000 good fucking men and fucking dogs with guns who know fucking karate. Build it really fucking good under the fucking ground. Get the Corollos in there, bit of fucking Rio, she'd be right a couple of days. And we get all good fucking cheap, clean, fucking safe electricity. We're hardly gonna get a fucking tidal wave hitting us in the fucking in fucking Alice Springs.
I used to think that Leprechaun, but nuclear is not clean because the byproducts last for hundreds of thousands of years, and we don't know how to store them, and it's really unstable, and it just makes it kind of, when you look at it, when you look at the reactor meltdowns and things, there's one every 7 years, yeah?
Yes, but the fact that we sell it to fucking other countries and still have to take the unprocessed, spent fucking uranium rods back here for fucking storage is a little bit hypocritical, so, in for a penny, in for a fucking pound, that's the way I say it. We might as well fucking do it anyway, over.
We're not doing that yet, though, are we?
I thought we've been doing that for fucking years, but let's face it, 90% of the population of this country live on the fucking coast anyway, so, you get, somewhere right in the fucking dead centre of Australia, which is pretty much uninhabitable anyway, along the fucking Stuart Highway or the Simpson or something like that, build it there. Fucking build it there, for fuck's sake. With all that radiation, we can fucking do. Anybody with any kind of fucking cancer will sit there for a fucking week or two, they'll have the equivalent of fucking Lourdes, they'll come back fucking cured. A little bit brighter, granted, they won't even fucking light globes in the fucking house. But, that's fair, it's a small fucking price to pay, but, hey, I'm fucking cured.
Yeah, we don't accept that waste yet. I don't think it's a done deal, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know about that, mate. You could be right, it could be wrong, but the same token, I thought, as part of the fucking agreement, we sell it to these other fucking countries, but we gotta take back the fucking shit. That's what I was led to believe. Look, Russ, mate, in that fucking 50 years' time, you and I will be fucking pushing up daisies anyway, it's all well and good to say, oh, well, it's not our fucking problem, it's our grandchildren's problem, but, it is. End of fucking story, I can just hope they'll find some fucking way. We have faith. It's like, we're still dealing with the aftermath of the Second World War, and the fucking Vietnam War, and what have you, with fucking various chemicals and fucking shit dumped in the sea. It's just the way it is. We just have to accept that, we humans on this fucking planet of ours are maybe only designed to have a relatively short fucking space of time on this planet before it goes back to urban decay and, gets turned over to cockroaches and bees and, evolution will start all over again. Maybe that is the divine plan. That mankind may only exist on this planet for fucking, 20,000 years, 10,000 years, and then it'll be someone else's turn and see how it goes again. Maybe that's the whole big plan, over.
Yeah, well, that's a cycle of evolution anyway. But yeah, look, when our bad habits, Leprechaun, start eating into the food chain, and it's really, really, I mean, at the moment it's scientifically obvious, but when it becomes like, how would you say it, humanly obvious, like, it starts to have a really significant impact where it's so obvious, that's when we'll realise, and it's probably too late then anyway.
And aren't you glad you're only going to be around for 20 or 30 years at this stage?
I wouldn't say even that, but anyway, yes, I am.
But there you go now, and there you go. So anyhow, have a Winfield.
That's right. In for a good time, not a long time.
How true it is, my friend. How true it is. As long as Geelong gets a fucking cup, that'll see me out.
Where's that 906 go?
What hour of the fucking breath?
Yeah, him too.
Now, you've been enjoying it a few times, haven't you?
Yeah, many times.
Whereabouts?
Pretty much all over, yeah?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it over there.
Where'd you go?
Beijing and Shanghai.
Shanghai's awesome. Beijing's interesting, yep.
I preferred Shanghai to Beijing, that's for sure.
Well, Shanghai was under British rule for, what was it, 100 years or something like that, and you can see it in all the architecture, all the different buildings and everything, yeah?
Yeah, Rog, and then you got the whole French Quarter as well. I just thought it was a beautiful city. I really enjoyed it, over.
Oh, it's a mecca. It's unbelievable, yeah. Fantastic city.
Yeah, I went to Vietnam as well, and, that was really nice too.
I've been right up to the very far western side of China, up into the mountains where it looks like Switzerland, where there's the snow and everything, and stayed with the Hutsak people in their tents and everything. Yeah, fantastic.
Oh, it's sounding. Listen, I know you were on last week, and the reason I wasn't on, I started being on, but I had you in the background. I got talking to a friend on Viber for a good fucking 2 hours. We fucking just talked some shit. It was a good night. He's looking well. He sends his best, and he's still got the fucking scars to prove it. But life has gone good for him, over.
Oh, good stuff. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. He sounds pretty well recovered, yeah?
Oh, yeah. He reckons he comes into Melbourne for about 2 days a week, and just does his thing. But, he's got his own little fucking circle of friends there on the radio, and, we're doing a live fucking streaming again, via the video link. And, he's, the whole HF thing, and, he's got it all going on there. He seems pretty happy, but it was good to see him again, over.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, look, I was talking to Calvin the other week too, and it almost makes you want to get your call, because there's a few people like John 311 and Calvin and co. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Actually, speaking of, I think he is actually going to the Hamfest, Calvin and Eric. So what's the 22nd, which is the week after next, over?
Oh, okay, yep. I should try and get along to that.
Oh, please do, mate. I mean, but I made the mistake fucking, last time of, going to McDonald's expecting everybody to be there, waiting like a fucking idiot on fucking Tinder, for an hour, and only to find everybody decided, oh, we won't go to McDonald's, fucking this year. we just got fucking straight there. So we need to get our wires fucking crossed this time round. Over.
Because of that, yep.
I'm not there to buy anything, but just meet up with some of the blokes. But you got to go this year.
I'll have to check the calendar and see whether I can. What day is it again?
Oh, we think it's a Saturday. I believe it's the 22nd. I don't, I don't have the means available to me to check that up, but I just couldn't be arsed at the moment. But according to our friend, he reckons it's the 22nd. So I'll take it, as gospel from him. Over.
Could be good. I'll check it out.
Yeah, Rog. I'm busy tomorrow, and I think weekend. Next weekend. I don't have any plans, but I'm pretty sure 22nd is the week after that. So, but it would be fucking wonderful, to meet up with them again, and have a fucking coffee or two. Over.
Yeah, always up for that. That sounds good.
No interest in fucking buying anything. Nothing I want. Nothing I need.
No, I'm about the same. I'm pretty happy with what I got now.
Things I want. Plenty of things I want, but nothing I particularly need at the moment.
Makes three of us.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, I still wouldn't mind a fair dinkum fucking bad boy like the one you gave me beforehand, which you unmercifully fucking took back. I wouldn't mind just a little bit more wattage, but I still got your power supply here somewhere, which hasn't been the light fucking the light of day, for over a year since the move. But I wouldn't mind just something that just might just get me a bit more fucking A-listerish over.
Oh no, I reckon he's doing a good job. Yeah, not much out there at the moment. With the corner, not worth grabbing anything, I suppose.
No, a bad boy, fucking 1600 or just give me a fucking 1,000 watts. One of you must fucking have it somewhere hidden away. Just even 600 or fucking sell for. Just give me some fucking watts, people. Come on, one of you must fucking have something fucking clean, something fucking decent, something honest, reliable. I will pay you in a cold hard fucking cash. Just fucking one of you, just fucking sell me something. Over.
So you got $1,000?
Nah, Rodney, that's just fucking extortion, for fuck's sake. That's just extortion.
I was just going to sell you me ass.
Yeah, okay. Alright, Rodney, will you sell for a fucking hamburger?
Oh, no. Oh, the tears coming out of my eyes.
Oh, Rodney, I don't know, man. Where do you even go with that?
His ass is a hamburger.
You give me nothing to work with. You just kind of put me out down a dead end fucking alley. You know what I want. I don't want your arse, Rodney. So, I'm sorry, brother.
Oh, sorry there, let's record. I don't know which is worse, but the tears out of the eyes or the smile on my face.
Look, Rodney, we've known you a long time now. You leave the comedy to me. I'm the one who's drunk. You're not.
Okay. You'd have something to leprechaun there, wouldn't you, Rodney? Yeah, but not for sale. What are you doing, sitting on it? Roger, very much so there, Rusty.
Rodney, the only way I would be interested in that if you had the last bottle of whiskey on this fucking planet and Cuban cigar, perhaps I would suck you off for that. Yeah, I would probably do that, again, but it would have to be the last cigar and the last bottle of whiskey, and I would make you sign a fucking clause that you were never to fucking speak of it again. Over.
No, mate, no, let's record. I'd give it to you, mate, the cigar and the bottle of whiskey, mate, because I don't drink or touch either one of them.
Well, then we have no problem then.
No. If it was Uzo, mate, well, then we'd have a problem.
Did you say Uzo?
Roger.
Oh, I couldn't touch any white spirits, vodka, gin, whatever. It just doesn't agree with me. White spirits just don't. They drive me fucking nuts. No, I'm quite a traditional fucking drinker. Traditional as in, whiskey. Even bourbon, makes me ill after a while. No, I'm pretty much just fucking whiskey, beer, cider, red wine. and that's pretty much it. I don't tend to, and possibly the occasional rum. Yeah, I don't really deviate much. I'm rather a boring drinker, over.
Oh, Joel, from what I remember, mate, I was a happy drunk, if there's such a thing these days, back in the early days of my 20 years ago.
Now, in all honesty, I mean, you boys, you've known me a long time. I'm by and large a happy drunk. I'm not an aggressive, drunk whatsoever. Sometimes I have at moments in my life where I've been a little bit depressed. Yeah, haven't we all? I mean, fucking hell, we all want a little bit more in life, but no, I mean, fuck. No, white spirits, vodka, especially, ouzo, sambuca, tequila, any of that fucking shit. I just can't fucking stomach it. I don't fucking drink cocktails or anything, that fucking bullshit. Or even do fucking shots, just fucking slamming shots down me. Yeah, it's just not for me. It would be nice if I could, but no, can't do it. Sorry.
I'm 10-100, I'll be right back. Brother, because I was looking like 20 years ago when I used to touch that stuff there with recorder, I wouldn't do it now.
What did you used to drink? Just out of curiosity, just beer, or you're pretty adventurous, over?
Just ouzo.
Just ouzo, yeah.
Yeah, tiny, probably about 1% mixed with Coke, so it just changed the colour of the water. So it made out that I was drinking Coke, and therefore I used to just go hammer and tongs.
So, let me get this straight. For argument's sake, you had 90% ouzo in a glass and just a tiny bit of Coke just to colour it over.
Roger.
Oh God, I could never do that. I've seen people do that, with vodka and other drinks. I remember my dear departed father-in-law, who I despised, doing that once as well, trying to show off that he could put it away. Don't get me wrong. I could never, in my wildest days, to fill up a glass 90% with anything, regardless of how good the scotch was, or what have you. And then just try and mask it with a bit of Coke or something. I could never ever do that. Oh no, I'd be so fucking ill. That aniseed fucking taste and fucking smell, particularly of a ouzo or raki, or sambuca, what's that Japanese one they fucking drink as well? I think sake. Sorry, I said that. Any of that white spirit stuff. I used to drink a bit of gin when I was young. A younger man, gin and tonic. That made me quite ill after a while. But vodka, oh God, no, I can't do it.
Have you ever had a sip or had a drink of
because it's too nice for me to start off drinking vodka. Vodka, a bit of lime. It's too fucking nice. Or vodka and Coke. It just fucking seductress. It's like fucking, meet a beautiful fucking girl, It's like, oh, very nice, go back to fucking bed, and then, she ends up fucking slitting your throat, fucking saying you what. Yeah, pretty much, over.
Roger, have you ever had a sip of moonshine?
Well, yeah, I have actually. In Ireland we call it pochine. Again, same principle. Made with boiled fucking potato skins and, through the fucking still and what have you. Yes, I have. Yes. I had about 2 or 3 bottles as it happens. Not in one night, needless to say, and not one bottle a night, not either. Yeah, you gotta be real careful with that shit. I never did need to test it with fucking milk to see if it curdles is fucking good or what have you. But yes, I have. Again, I haven't had that shit since the late 1990s. It was probably the last time I had it. And, I seem to recall the last time I had it, I just fucking fell asleep in front of the fire and, that was it. It was rough. I'm pretty sure I probably drank with Coke back then as well. Fire water. Fucking fire water. Someone over here about 5 or 6 years ago gave me a bottle of grappa, and that was fucking good as well. the Italian stuff. I actually kind of like that, believe it or not. I do. And I was meant to meet up with Raf a couple of years ago in a car park. He was going to give me a bottle of it, but I went in the piss the night beforehand with a guy I used to know from work. And we got stuck into a fucking Jack Daniels, and he ended up getting a bit fucking aggressive and shitty with me. And it completely fucked up the night. And I was in a bit fucking state the next morning, to deal with Raf. And I missed the boat on the Grappa train. But Grappa I've had beforehand. And what can you do, Over?
I put a bit on my finger and put it in my mouth and had to taste, mate. Oh, shit. It was Phil.
I once want a bowl of stuff called Visant. I think it's spelled Bisant. It's sort of Polish drink. Again, white, clear. It's similar to vodka. It's got this kind of stem or a stalk of some weird fucking plant in it. I bought it at Richie's as it happened. And I think I drank the whole fucking bottle one night about 10 years ago. That was actually quite fucking nice. Visant. Any fucking Pole or Eastern European bloke will fucking tell you about it. I should look out for that again, actually. That'd be kind of nice to have in the bar. Yeah, Visant. I reckon I was pretty fucking crook the next fucking morning, but at the time it all seems so fucking right over. Right now I'm drinking Mercury cider. I bought 10 gallons of this shit for $22. It's 6.9% alcohol, so it's pretty fucking nice. And I'm drinking Tullamore Dew Irish whiskey. And, it's not quite Jameson, it's very sweet, but it's a rather nice fucking drop. And if you ever get into whiskey, without being biased, try the Irish before you try the fucking Scotch, and then make up your mind over.
I've been trying to try the Irish for years, mate, but I can't find any females.
A couple of nice cigars, is that too?
Yeah, well, I brought back about 80 fucking King Edward fucking Imperials, from my travels. And that'll keep me busy for the next 6 months over.
80? Hey, would you have to pay tax on them or what?
Fuck no, man. I just have them fucking buried in me fucking clothes. End the story.
Nice one. We got a breaker out there. Go ahead, breaker. So we had a breaker out there.
Bundaberg, get a Queensland. How are you, sir? Good to hear from you. Happy Friday night over. Dodgy 56 Bundaberg, Queensland. Sadly, your transmission is fading in and out, but this is Leprechaun 1, southeastern suburbs, Melbourne, Victoria. On the side, we got my good friend Rusty, also from the same locality. And we've got Rodney, who's about a couple of k's away from us, over. Good to hear from you, over.
Up here.
No dramas there, 5-6 Bundaberg, Queensland. Regrettably, your transmission is fading in and out. You're getting a little bit lower, but it's good to make your acquaintance, and appreciate you waving the hand out there on this Friday night. And I hope all is going well for you. Over. This is Leprechaun 1. I'll pass you on to some of the other boys, who might be able to make it a little bit better than me. Over.
I think you're doing fine in that new QDH there, Leprechaun.
Appreciate that there. Romeo uniform, Sierra Tango Yankee, but regrettably 5-6 Bundaberg, Queensland seems to have faded out, but conditions may improve in the not too distant future, over.
Forward to that.
So that sounded a little bit professional, didn't it?
It certainly did. I'm just thinking of my my call sign there for a sec.
Yeah, well, you know, I've kind of, you know, drifted away from the old leprechaun wanting to just Charlie uniform now, haven't I?
That's it. No, I like Charlie uniform. That's good.
I do too. I thought that was quite a stroke of genius. I mean, you know, that'll do me for the next couple of years till I think of something else.
Oh, I like mine, the WD-40 Rusty. That was well done. That's a bit of 311 and a few others and myself, yeah?
Yeah, Raj. I think we still got about 5, 6 Bundaberg on the side there trying to break through. So, yeah, I'll let him in there and see how it goes. But again, conditions are rather rough and tough at the moment. If you can hear me there, 5, 6. And, yeah, regrettably, you know, we got a little bit of hash noise down here, over.
Come here, Bundaberg. He's talking to someone else. I can hear him now. Pretty quiet on here tonight, isn't it?
I reckon 5, 6. Obviously, you flick the switch somewhere, mate. The rocket switch. I mean, he's fucking booming through to me at the moment, over.
Yeah, you got a bit of elevation there now, Charlie uniform. It's doing you well.
I'm wearing high heels at the moment.
No, it's working well for you, mate.
Listen, are you free tomorrow evening, Rusty?
I don't think I am, no.
That's a shame. I've got some time in my hand. I mean, I wouldn't mind paying you a visit, over.
I'll tell you what, if anything changes, I'll give you a call and let you know, yeah?
Look, I've got a house somewhere free to myself tomorrow, but I'm going to have lunch with my brother about, you know, midday for a couple of hours. You know, kids are out of town, wife is working, but I just thought, okay, you know, I really should, you know, drop in to see Rusty at some stage, but if you're free, you know, I could give you a call, over.
You know what I reckon we ought to do, Leprechaun?
Let me guess, hire a limo and some Russian hookers and maybe buy fucking half a fucking gram of cocaine. Or was it? Half a kilo of cocaine.
Hey!
You know, we'll get all that, and then what we'll do is we'll wait at one of Rusty's bus. We'll get on one of his runs one night. We'll wait at one of the bus stops. We'll all agree with this, right? We'll fucking then we'll turn his bus into a Venga bus, mate, huh?
Oh, look, hang on. We say we're going to do it with the H first, for God's sake. We got to do H first before we do Rusty, over.
Try, yeah, we said we were going to do H first. Yeah, no, we did, didn't we?
No, that was our plan of campaign. We were going to make fucking, you know, H's bus the fucking Venga bus. Definitely.
That sounds like fun.
The Venga bus is coming. Do you reckon, Rusty?
I reckon that'd be funny, yeah. He'd love it.
And what we're going to fucking get a magnetic mount fucking antenna to whack on the bus, right? And I can get a radio in there and all that.
Oh, how tempting.
Live commentary streaming from you, you know, a report on the air.
Streaming from bus such and such, run number da-da-da.
Now here's Dr. Jeff with the traffic report.
And we're sailing around the back streets here of whatever suburb the run's on, and fucking there we're pulling up here at such and such a station, and oh, I candy!
Oh man, if you only knew.
I'll be on the side for a couple of seconds. I'll be back.
I've just got a grin from ear to ear. If you only knew, yeah.
Oh, mate, does the steering wheel get jammed on the bus or what?
Oh, fucking hell.
the summertime, I reckon your eyeballs are going to be popping out of your head, Joe.
Probably. At the moment, there's just a lot to do, Jeff.
so get your shit down pat by summertime, mate, because you're going to be so distracted, right? You don't want to be fucking putting the bus into a lamppost, mate, eh?
No, man, driving those things down narrow streets with cars parked either side, fucking hell.
Oh, that too, yeah, you don't want to be shutting, you don't want to be fucking shutting some fucking some pricks fucking what is it, missing what is it, one of those little fucking micro things through somebody's through window, mate.
Oh, holy crap. If you hit one of them, mate, I reckon it'd fly like a softball.
You put it into somebody's electric window.
I reckon it'd get airborne for sure. 14 tons of bus.
Listen, micro. Or a smart car.
Nothing smart about that.
Those little fucking two-ton smart car. It cracks me up, that thing, though.
At the moment, Jeff, I have some enjoyable days and it's pretty good, and then there are other times like in the pitch dark, freezing cold, pissing with rain, and yeah.
I don't know if I could do it, man. Look, I could certainly drive. That wouldn't be the issue, but I'd be so distracted, mate, I probably would. I'd end up fucking smashing the bus, probably.
Look, I'm expected to make errors, but not smash, yeah.
I can recall one incident when I was driving Ferrari CV, and I tell you what, if my jockey hadn't have been watching, mate, yeah, it would have been all over for this poor bloke in the fucking what was it? It was Subaru station wagon. What was it? Yeah, one of those fucking outback wagons, right? And I reckon I stopped this thing. I reckon, I don't know, I should have got out and I should have got out and had a look, because I was curious to know how far off his bumper bar we were, right? Because I reckon you probably could have just got a cigarette paper between us, right?
Yeah, it's like that sometimes.
I'm going, wow. I had to change my undies when I got back to the den.
I don't know how you bastards do it. I really don't. I mean, good on you. I love cars. I hate fucking driving.
I love driving, but I tell you what, some of the behaviour of some of the cars out on the road and that, they're just goals, yeah.
I couldn't agree more. Pedestrians are fucking bad enough. And then it comes to you fucking backyard fucking somewhere. You're parking out slowly on fucking everywhere else, if you're getting a piece and some fucking
professionally, yeah.
Still walks fucking behind you on a fucking moving fucking one-ton vehicle fucking car. And they walk right fucking behind you as you're moving.
No, but I had driven them, yeah.
They fucking wait for fucking 10 fucking seconds and they still feel they need to fucking move. Walk looking behind you. I fucking had a fucking pizza boy there fucking last week. Fucking numbers.
Experience driving trucks, yeah?
Yeah, I just can't believe the amount of times, Jeff, that I say to myself, sometimes out loud, if you really want to do that, go right ahead. Because if I can't pull it up, then nothing. No one on my side of the fence is going to. Get upset over it, but you are not going to come out of it well.
Absolutely, yeah. But as I said, it's it's a very, it'd be a nerve-wracking job at first if you haven't had any experience, with heavy vehicles or not a lot of experience as such, and it's certainly, as I said, you'd have to be absolutely 100% mindful and conscious of every manoeuvre because, as I said, you're carting, human cargo, mate,
Yeah, you're absolutely 100% on the money there, Jeff, absolutely.
So, you'd have to be, you've got to be, it's not even questionable, but you've got to be probably 100% on the ball at all times, yeah?
Absolutely, yep. And if you weren't, that's when you come unstuck.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's when you're going to get caught out, mate, and come undone. Exactly that, right? And yeah, I mean, look, as I said, lucky that day when I was, I used to work with Pete for many years ago down at RACV at doing the batteries, driving, doing the battery top-ups and that. So, yeah, we had a heavy load on, and I'm lucky, like I said, that the jockey that was with me was watching because I was cleaning around driving when I shouldn't have been. Driving a heavy vehicle, I should have been 100% on the ball. But no, I tell you what, this one particular day, I nearly got caught out, right?
Roger.
But yeah, like I said, I reckon there would have been a cigarette paper between my bumper bar and his, mate.
I just can't believe what people do, Jeff. Just like, I don't know what they're thinking to get one car space, ahead of you. Like they'll overtake you over double lines on the wrong side of the road in front of oncoming traffic.
Oh, yeah, look, I'd imagine. Yeah, and you're going to see a lot of that doing what you do. I copped a lot of it when I was driving trucks. Because you're right. You get you just get those impatient drivers that just don't want to be behind you.
And I think you get more. I'm happy to say you get more good drivers than bad drivers, but there's a lot of good drivers, which means there's a lot of fucking bad ones out there as well. There are some really shocking, there are some idiots out there that just don't give a fuck, yeah?
Oh, yeah, mate, yeah, and now that you're doing, you've got a driving job for a living as such, right, you're going to see a fucking hell of a lot of it, mate. I'm out on the road a lot myself, and, as I say, the shit that you see that goes down, you just sit there shaking your going fucking unreal. Even driving a van, you'll even get your impatient drivers that they don't like sitting behind vans and they'll cut you off or fucking, do shit to you as such,
Yeah. I was under a bit of pressure this afternoon because I had a brand new Merc, absolutely brand spanking new Merc, and it was, just very different compared to some of the other ones, just in terms of the feedback and the feel of it, yeah.
A new machine, yeah?
Yeah, brand spanking new.
Oh, that'd be nice, hopping into a newie, eh?
Oh, it was lovely, yeah, very comfortable and very nicely set up and everything, but just, very different, yeah. Just the feedback through everything was something to get used to, yeah.
Yeah, you can become quite complacent with it easily, you reckon?
No, I don't.
No, not in the sense of losing concentration, because like I said before, you've always got to be 100% on the ball as such, but becoming complacent with with the ease of the driving it as such. So that's what I'm getting at, right?
Oh, they're all different. Like this thing was actually quite heavy in the steering and braking department, whereas there are earlier models that I think I prefer, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's another thing too. If you're going to be jumping into a range of different buses across the fleet as such, from older to latest model machines as such, well then you probably will favour the ones that you're comfortable with the most,
I know my favourites already, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you probably will. You'll probably learn that real quick. Yeah. I reckon probably the biggest thing to get your head around doing a job like that would be, I was talking to H last night, so I went down to visit him and he was saying, I asked him, how many different runs he actually got. He was saying, there's 24 runs,
Roger.
And I was saying, well, what? And I said, well, yeah, so really, I mean, I said, you would have fucking had it down, H would have had it down pat in no time because he's got so much driving experience behind him in the trucks, and all he would have really had to have learned is just the ins and outs of, of driving buses as such, I mean, learning the ropes in that aspect, and then basically more or less learning the runs,
Yeah, he knows exactly where I'm at the moment. I had a couple of really good days this week, Jeff, where it was just runs that I already know now, and I hardly have to look at my reference or anything like that, and it was really enjoyable. And you don't relax, but it's just an enjoyable run, and then there are others where it's like fucking pitch black, raining, cold, narrow street, cars double parked on it, or cars parked either side of the road, and it's like, the cigarette paper sort of width, that's very taxing.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it would be, and that's where you got to, as I said, you got to be full on concentrating as such. Yeah. So as I said, I mean, when you're in those precarious, streets as such, where as I said, it's a tight fit as such. But but like I was saying to you, once you get your head around, all totally familiar with them, where you can basically rattle them off blindfolded in your sleep as such. I mean, it'll just all come to you. It'll just be so easy. It's like anything, I mean, when you know how to do it, it becomes easy,
Yeah, exactly. No, and it's a good gig. I'm enjoying it.
That's good, yeah. As I said, mate, I mean, it sounds like it's a change that you've probably been wanting for a while, and no, that's good. As I said, sounds like you're enjoying it, and I'll take it. And when you're on a good thing, mate, stick to it, eh?
Yeah, exactly. I've still got the other thing as well, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you do, but I'm sure you probably won't be doing as much in that area now, yeah?
So, I'd call it off season at the moment, yeah?
Okay, well, so what happens, when things pick up? Are you gonna run with the bows, or are you gonna sort of like, slow down on the remedial side of things, or what?
No, mate. I'll see what happens. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I suppose, that's all you can do, I guess, eh?
Look, you've got to, with the remedial stuff, you've got to remain qualified. There's a point system for that. So, you've got to do a certain amount of, ongoing education all the time with it to maintain your points, to keep your provider numbers and all that sort of shit. And same with the other stuff, you've got to, there's work to do all the time to maintain your qualification.
Oh yeah, I suppose as I said, to maintain that you'd have to be, I guess it'd be a minimal hours that you'd have to be physically practicing as well, yeah?
Yeah, not so much that, but more along the lines of, I think they call it CPE. You've got to maintain a certain amount of points, so it's all educational based or seminar based, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, making somebody fucking rich, eh?
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, that's it exactly. You pay your membership each year, and then that's exactly how it is.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody's enjoying a free ride, eh?
Yeah, exactly. Someone set it up nicely for themselves.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Hey, I think we did have a breaker out there before. I'll bring him on, Jeff. Go ahead, breaker. Go ahead, that breaker.
I hear that breaker as well. I also put a breaker in there, but someone else put one in after me. I had a couple of massages when I was overseas, and I'm speaking professionally. I had a couple of Thai massages, and I swear to God, you know, my fucking left shoulder and lower back, I've never felt fucking better in my life. She fucking pulled every fucking limb in my body except for the fucking, the ones that, gave me any fucking sexual gratification. Fucking best thing ever. And it only cost me about fucking $17 fucking dollars. I mean, the equivalent over here probably would have cost me fucking, 200 fucking bucks. Unfucking believable. The fucking care and attention for fucking an hour and a half. Just rubbing you fucking out. Twisting fucking every fucking arm and leg in your fucking body. Head, back, fucking shoulder, everything. It's a skill, Rusty, you have. Don't let it fucking slip away from you, man. Don't let it slip away. You have the fucking caring, fucking, giving fucking hands. Don't let it fucking slip away, because people really need that fucking shit when you reach an age in your life, where you have these fucking issues. Again, back, fucking shoulders, knees, what have you. Don't let it fucking slip away, man. I can fully understand the importance of, I think everybody should fucking have a massage or two every fucking 6 months or so, if they can afford it. In this country, it's too fucking expensive. But certainly going overseas, fucking take full advantage of it. You feel $1 million after, and I'm being completely fucking dead set serious about this one over.
Yeah, look, I understand that. You obviously got a good one, but I think for what we're talking about, for remedial is very different, and for the amount of, you remember when I was at college, the amount of fucking shit that I had to learn and everything to be qualified, that's what you've got to keep. You've got to keep your quality. I'll never lose my touch. I'll never, lose the ability to do it. But on paper, and as far as you being able to go to a remedial and use your healthcare card to claim back, the benefit on you, the extras on your healthcare, that's what changes, for me. So I have to keep up to date, and I have to prove that over and over and over with this point system. And if I drop too many points, if I don't do anything for a long time, as in seminars and ongoing education and things like that, then I lose the ability for you to be able to claim it on your extras. That's the thing that you lose. It's not your ability to treat people. It's the accreditation that allows patients to come to you and use their healthcare card. Yeah.
Yeah, Roger. I was about to, that was going to be my next question. I mean, like on Medicare Private, if you're out to avail of that, a couple of massages a year, because it's still me no end of good. As my left shoulder has really been playing up, and my neck area, because it's a lot of repetitive shit in my line of work. Lower back, obviously, and I walked a lot more when I was on the holidays, and my knees were fucking playing out, and reflexology thing, which I'm a great believer in, and Chinese medicine too. I felt fucking wonderful. I mean, I went back for every day I was there in Hoi An. I went back, but it just fucking worked the pain out. I felt fucking great ever since. It just worked right fucking out of me, and fucking people in Vietnam, we have this preconceived notion of them, but they're actually very conservative in their way of thinking and morals and the way they dress, which surprised me a lot. It's, you pay them fuck all money, they give a very good service, and I walked away from that country with a massive, deep-found respect, for that nation. I mean, I went to the Cu Chi tunnels and stuff, and you sort of see, what they call the American War, the rest of us call the Vietnam War, with a very, very different point of view, those people work fucking hard over there. They've no pension plan, no fucking super. You know, you see old fucking women carrying wheelbarrows full of fucking bricks across the fucking road and, you know, digging out fucking this, that, and the other. I mean, they're a hard-working bunch of fucking people. I have to say, it's a bloody good country to go to, and I'd love to go back there again, Albert.
Yeah, I was there for a couple of weeks. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful spot, lovely people. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, but it's all, you know, the price is all proportionate to what you get and what their living standards are, and just on that, you know, like I'm due to have a massage treatment myself there, Charlie Uniform, and I looked up a colleague of mine, and she said, "Oh, look, you know, for an hour and a half to fix you up, it's probably about $80." And at first I thought, "Oh, geez, hang on a minute," but then that's come to, you know, she comes to me and does the treatment. It's actually pretty fucking good, really, because I know how good she is. I've already had her treatments, and that's about right. You know, this is an expensive country to live in, and you know, those tactile treatments are, you know, it depends where you go. If you go to a good remedial, you probably, an hour is probably about $90. If you go to a resort here or something like that, you might pay $160 for an hour, plus, you know. So yeah, it's all proportionate, I think.
Well, in all honesty, when you said 80, you kind of went, you know, for Australia, that's actually pretty cheap. You know, I mean, you understand we got a higher cost of living over here, but again, anybody out there on the side, certainly if you go on holidays to Fiji or, you know, Vanuatu or any of these lower cost countries, avail of it. I mean, you know, first you put money into the economy, but you know, you can't underestimate the power of a good massage, you know, on your body. And you know, no puns intended, no sexual innuendos, you know. I mean, a serious fucking heart attack in this one. It did wonders for my fucking lower back and my shoulder, which have been giving me fucking shit, you know, for months leading up to it. You know, it's there's something to be said for it. Although I got suckered when I went to fucking Beijing and went to the Chinese medical center, you know, got the whole, you know, foot massage, reflexology thing, and the doctor, you know, had to look at me after and says, "Oh, looking at your tongue and feeling your pulse," you know. He was just sort of going on, you know, generic fucking thing. Oh, you know, you got kidney issues and spleen issues and fucking liver issues, or all out of whack. You know, if you give us, like, you know, $700, we'll send you these fucking drugs, you know, which will, you know, put everything right. You know, you probably don't sleep well at night. You probably got tinnitus too. I said, "Oh yeah, I do actually." You know, I said, $700. I said, "Get fucked." He said, "Okay, $120 and we'll sell you these fucking pills." I bought the fucking pills like an idiot because I was so fucking pressed into it. You know, next day I was like, "Oh," I took fucking 2 of them. Gave me the shits. So, you know, they're just sitting in my fucking cupboard there ever since. I just got to, you know, bid them next fucking week because all the instructions are written in fucking Chinese. So I was like, "You fucking idiot, Richard." Richard, sir. Thing, leprechaun person. But, you know, I went, "Yeah, you fuckwit." But, you know, I went, "Oh, well, what can you do?" You know, the rest of all it was pretty fucking cheap, but, we just blow it forward.
Roger that, yeah. Look, you know, you're lucky, Charlie Uniform. You're lucky, you know, your treatment turned out well, because there's a fuck of a lot to know, and it doesn't take much to do the wrong thing by the human body when it comes to you know, massage and stuff like that. So, you know, I would never go to a shopping centre Greenleaf Chinese massage place because they're not qualified, and there's a lot to, you know, relax is a, you know, yeah, okay, there's a bit to study and you've got to know a bit, and it really teaches you how to put a massage package together and deliver that as a treatment. But the remedial side of it, there's so much to know. You've got to know every single muscle in the body. You've got to know the insertions. That you got to know the whole lot. You got to know how, and then to be able to look at someone's symptoms and say, you know, you sounds like you fell off a horse. Like, and for people to go, yeah, actually I did. You know, like there's the experience and the education behind it that really, that's what this provider, the provider numbers is everything, mate. If you can't offer somebody a legitimate rebate through their healthcare card and they're very strict on that, then I don't think I'd want to be going to them.
Yeah, Raj, I should look into that on my Medicare. But again, you know, I couldn't advocate enough, you know, if the opportunity is there to avail of a non-sexual, you know, because I know there's going to be people on the fucking side sniggering away like fucking schoolboys, you know, massage, really take full advantage of it. I mean, particularly if you're in a, you know, physical job, which I know you are, you know, I mean, you know, most of us are, you know, I mean, we're not getting any fucking younger. It did wonders for my fucking shoulder and lower back. It truly did. I was very lucky. Listen, on a happy note, I'm just going to disappear for fucking 1.5 minutes just to check what's going on the side, and I'll be back over.
I'm going to do the same. I'll be back.
Out there, Roger. Charlie uniform. Right out there, Roger.
Yeah, Charlie uniform back in the shack, over.
Yeah, I'm going to pull the pin, mate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm stonkers, yeah.
Okay, not to worry. Good to hear from you again. You take care of yourself, man, and enjoy the rest of your week, over.
All right, if I'm good for tomorrow, I'll give you a call, yeah?
Yeah, do that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll say from maybe about 4 o'clock onwards, you know. Yeah, that'll be good, you know, on my way home. If you want to give me a call, but yeah, that'll be pretty good, over.
Roger. All right, no worries. Hey, thanks for the chat, and we'll catch up soon.
Yeah, no dramas. Who else was on the side? Was Rodney fucked off, or who else are you speaking, over?
Dr. Jet was there. He might have fucked off, I don't know.
Yeah, okay, no dramas. Any action on 35?
Haven't had a listen, but I'll leave you to it, yeah?
Okay, you look after yourself. God bless you. I hope we talk to you next week, over. And, you know, try and slot in the old Hamfest.
Good on you, mate. Cheers.
Take care. God bless you. See you. 73.
See you.
Charlie uniform, anybody else there, over?
Many bugs can't be obese. Don, many bugs, it's been a big day. It sounds like he's in many bugs already. I don't believe it.
mate.